Hello, how's it going everyone? How's it going? Hopefully all you guys are doing great. Welcome in guys, welcome to another stream. Here we are. Alrighty. So, yesterday guys we were playing with my good friend PK. So we ended up not streaming Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. So today I'm gonna divide the stream into two games. We're gonna start with Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, and then later on we're gonna switch to Oblivion. So yeah, just so all the games are being played, and there's a little bit of these two games for everyone. So yeah, I think without further ado, I can just start it. I don't think there's anything else that I want to mention. So there we go. Because we actually we left on a very crazy moment. Not yesterday. What is it? In a very important moment in Wrath of the Righteous. So let us start. All right. Let's see. Okay. Let me just find the game first. There we go. Alrighty. Okay. Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. I'm really looking forward to see what we're going to find today. Yes. Also, yeah, I mean, you guys saw that last time on stream, those who have been following the game, the gameplay of Wrath of the Righteous, I turned off the, what is it called? Not turned off, but kind of like just put it into automatic mode instead of like manual mode. The Crusader system, it's fun, it's fun, but I don't know, I didn't enjoy it as much towards the end. I felt like it was being too grindy. So I kind of just, put it automatically near the end. But it's mostly just because I just wasn't feeling it towards the end, and it seemed pretty grindy near the end. I think if I was playing it myself, without streaming, I'd probably take my time to farm that, and get more powerful and all of that. But I think it would just take so long right now on stream, so I don't want to be stuck in just farming and stuff like that, so I prefer to just move on with the story. So yeah. Okay. Alright, we left on a very important note here. Actually, I think, yeah, we were supposed to find some sort of key, right? Oh my lord. Guys, I have no idea how to find that key. This is awful. Because I remember exploring this, this entire area. I don't know what else to do here. Do I need to throw myself down there or something? We killed this guy that was here. There is a door there. Yeah. I don't know how to make that jump. If it is even possible to make that jump. I don't know. Do I need to jump down here? I don't know what else to go. Right here we've been here as well. Doesn't seem like there's much else to do here. I don't know how to stop the boulders from falling. I don't know how to do that, but let's see. Is there any other thing that we need to do here? I feel like I've explored everything. I feel like I explored everything. There's this specific area I don't know how to get to. But I think it's one of those areas that you kind of are teleported to. Or maybe not, I don't know. I know that you have to do the puzzle thingies on the wall. The thing is, like, I don't quite get those puzzles. I didn't get the idea behind them. Like, how to solve them, I mean. There's like, what, 2 of them or 3? Something like that, of those puzzles. I'm not really sure how to solve them. I didn't quite understand it. So I think one of them was around... What was it? This is the entrance. Yeah, one of them was here. This one. I have no idea how to make this puzzle work. I have no idea. Not really sure. Well, part of me is scared to continue. I was told that there is something that I'm missing here, but I have no idea how to get it. But if I go down here, it's GG's. There's no going back. So I can't just go down there, right? Oh my lord, guys, I'm stuck again. I just started the stream and I'm stuck already. Completely forgot that I stopped here. I thought I stopped a lot closer. We turned this thingy on. Actually, this is where it was that woman that we helped. We can't go through here. Even though it looks like there's a path here. I have no idea how to get past this area. That's why I think these little what's it called? The puzzles, I feel like that's what's gonna open up those areas. But I didn't find any sort of key. I was told that I'm in need of a key here in this area. I'm not really sure. I don't think I've found any key. And we defeated everything that we came across. I think that whatever we're looking for, it's probably behind one of those puzzles. I'm pretty sure. There's no way. Because we've explored everything that there is, that the game allows me to. And there's nothing else. Wait, what? Oh, up here? Because here we also explored everything that we could. There's nothing else special here. So I don't know. Doesn't look like we can go this way. Yeah, guys, I think we're gonna move on. I don't know. Let's go. I'm not gonna stall for too long. You know, if it doesn't happen, you know, if something happens that, you know, is bad because we didn't find whatever the item was, the key or whatever, you know, it is what it is. You know, I don't think I would have found it anyways. So. I didn't understand those puzzles, and I kind of gave up on them. So I guess that was my decision. Yeah, here there's nothing either special. So let's go. Okay. Awake the magic circle. Wait, did I loot this? Okay. Okay, so right here there's nothing special. Did I go to this side? I think I did go to this side, but there's nothing here. Maybe something activates if I get too close? No? Alright, well, yeah, let's not stall too much. I'll just activate this. I'm gonna save it here, since we're close. Here we go. The immense statue is watching you impassively. Its horned head suddenly leans forward and gives you a sly wink.
It's still not too late to kneel before me. If you admit here, and now that you have no master other than me, I'll grant you permission to take your own life, swiftly and painlessly.
For the last time, let the hand of the inheritor go.
You're too late. Whatever is waiting for you in the depths of my labyrinth is no longer the angel they called the Hand of the Inheritor. Now it's just a clot of insanity and pain, tainted and deserving nothing but contempt. What will you do with him, even if you save him?
I'm sick of it. The giant statue lowers its horn menacingly.
Your bones will line the walls of my labyrinth, mortal.
Okay. It's on. Let's go. Right.
I will resist.
Damn, that was too quick. Okay, nothing special here. Awaken the magic circle. Oh no! What have they done to the Hand of the Inheritor?
Follow my lead.
Oh no. Hey, what's up, Mike? How's it going? Oh my lord, what have they done to him? His wings. I hope you're doing well, Mike. I did indeed made an accidental spoiler. It's alright, it's alright. But yeah, I couldn't find that key or whatever it was left to find, so I guess I'm just gonna go straight to it. And it's not like I would have known, right? So, yeah, I guess it is what it is. Oh my gosh! Even his splash art looks different. I'm gonna show you guys. Here, this is how he looks like now. Alright, good luck, thank you. The tall shadow shifts toward you, slightly. You see a familiar form. Kinda good looking, not gonna lie. I feel bad for him. I don't know, to me it just feels like yeah, like he's been cracked and broken. Like, just disfigured. I don't know, it's not the same. You see a familiar form, the familiar golden armor, but how much has changed? A malevolent glow streams from the pierced breastplate and cracked helmet, but the change goes much deeper than that. All signs of life and emotion have been drained from the Hand of the Inheritor. His movements are sharp and precise, mechanical, with gestures impersonal and hollow, as is his voice.
Commander, not you. I have been waiting for you. The Lord of the Labyrinth has revealed his plan to me.
The former herald of Iomade speaks in a monotone, as if he is commenting on the weather.
He used me to open portals to your lands. He said my soul reached out to you. I do not know why. Out of vengeance, or as a plea for help, or perhaps merely out of habit. Baphomet told me you would come for me, and that he would prevail either way. Whether I destroy you or you destroy me. Former allies steering each other to shreds can only benefit him.
Welcome to Dark Souls. Yeah. Angel of Light, what has that monster done to you? Arushale looks at the Handed Inheritor in horror. I've seen those who have fallen low because of their own foolishness, because of others' temptations, my own temptations. But you never had a choice. You have not made a single mistake, yet you have been corrupted by brute force. You are not what they've turned you into. Fight it, and I'll try to save you.
I do not need to be saved, but I thirst for battle. Every crack of the whip, every poisonous spell drove that thirst into me. That time has come to quench it.
Our victory is certain.
Prepare yourself.
Oh no. Oh man. He's brave. My lord, what is that, damn it?
You are strong, but here, in my realm, my power knows no bounds. I would have only to will your victory into nothingness, and it would be done.
I did 400 plus damage. What the heck?
Minion, be filled with my power and kill the interloper, and I will let you take his heart as I took yours.
Oh no. He debuffed me? Up. The former angel falls to one knee, but even now his movements are lifeless, apathetic. One who has no heart knows no pain.
The end is near, as expected.
pains me to see what has become of you. Out of respect for who you once were, I will grant you death. He accepts your words calmly, taking them for granted.
Lord Baphomet foresaw this outcome as well. Please, let it all end.
And my character yells like, ah, you know, like crazy. Damn. Unholy flaming sword. Oh my gosh. I'll take up his blade. It is sad though. Though it's weaker than mine, but it's for roleplay. It's weaker than mine, but it's for roleplay. Let's go. Yeah, I'll take up his blade. And she can take his shield. There you go. Damn, 8. I mean, it is what it is. I'll just use it. I'll just, and if it just placeholders. My lord, man. I know it's weaker, but it's for roleplay. I'll use this sword. Like I was using Radiance earlier for roleplay. I could have used Radiance as well, though, to be honest. The thing is, I love this sword. It's my favorite one. Howling Doom. I love this one. But I could use both of them. Maybe I'll use it on the back. Yeah, I'll put it on the back. It's like, there we go. So now I'm using the swords of the, you know, that were given to me. Radiance and the Unholy Flaming Longsword. They're weaker, but it's for gameplay. For, I mean, what? For, RP purposes. And then my favorite sword in the back. The weapons blessed by Almade, yeah. But one is blessed, the other one is corrupted. Light and dark. Kinda like my weapons in what is it called? Elden Ring. The sword of light and sword of darkness. Yeah. Yin Yang, you know? Well, let's go. Damn. Alright, time to go in search of the queen. Save. I can't. Well, Rick. Actually, before solve the puzzles, laughing caves. I'm going here. I don't know how to get there. I think I can go through here. And over there. Oh, they're getting tired. The worst road since the collapse of the Roman Empire. Dude, I'm so sad, man.
Your scars hurt? Maybe I can help with a spell or some medicine.
My favorite characters are dying. He was the Handed Inheritor, Lon. My favorite characters are dying. Who's next? What the heck? My lord, man. No, but story-wise, it's the story of this game is nuts. I'm like, this is crazy. Someone stopped us on the road. What happened here? Whoa.
Lord Baphomet has sent me to bring him your head. You won't escape the Ivory Hunter. Your bones will join the myriad others. Thicken.
Just like any words, there are casualties that they be remembered. Yeah. Nice.
This spell doesn't work.
My character is pissed. My character is pissed. Both good friends of his have passed away. He is furious right now. He is not messing around. My character is John Wick now. Gotta suit up, yeah. Wait, who's next? Ah, I messed this up. Oh well. Oh my gosh, I skipped by accident. It's alright, we're alright.
Into the fray!
Hey Desmond, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. This guy's dead. No, okay.
Guide my hand!
Man, the soundtrack is really nice. Oh, he's 1 HP. It's running away. I mean, he's dead anyways. Bye.
Let's try this way.
Oh, there's a key here. Ivory Hunter's key. A flail. Another one of these. Flail +5. Damn.
No mistakes.
This game is great. Yeah, this game is insane. It's so far of all the tabletop looking RPG games, like turn-based RPG games, this is my favorite one. And it's mostly to do because of the story. The story is just freaking great. The way they build up to the characters and like the way they build up the characters and make the build up to certain scenes and like
As it should be.
I don't know how to like the storytelling is just really good. The swords of your character, purple, yellow, my most favorite color combination. Oh, interesting. Yes. I like black and purple or black and white. Those are my favorite color combinations. Oh, when I say black and white, I mean also like black and silver or black and gray. Yeah. Wait, where do I go? Here? Where is this? Where am I going? What the heck? What is this path thing? What the heck? Well, I don't know how to get access to this, no, to this area. Here? Right. So infuriating, yeah. So silly. Oh, there you go. No way. Well, I guess not. Well, if this is how it is, then I mean, there's only one. Oh no, there's a couple of places as well actually here. Ooh, this is gonna take a while. These places are far, far. Bum, 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 bum.
You show so much concern for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you have to conquer that fort to get to the Laughing Caves. Yeah, it seems like it. So I guess I'll have to wait. Because now that I turned off the crusading mode, I don't know how long it will be. Right. Let's check this place out. Bum ba-da-da-dum bum bum.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
This will hurt.
Oh, I failed. Dudes are running or what?
Make your peace.
Why are they running?
What you sow.
Can't do much, I'll just go here. The heck? Alright.
Calculated rate.
Okay. What the heck is going on? Bye-bye. No? No bye-bye? Bye-bye.
What a
No! There you go. What is this? Crumpled note. A statue of a chicken created in an artful and absolutely non-insulting manner. Okay. If you found this note, I want you to know art is pain. My name is Floggy the Sculptor, and the moment I was born, the goddess Shellen struck me with the most horrible curse of all. She gave me a craving for art. I became a sculptor's apprentice when I was 7, and by 25 I had already become a reputable and ambitious debutant. Alas, this didn't bring me any happiness. My first piece of art, a composition called The Last Aslanti, takes a step into the lands of the Axis, caused a stir, and most reactions were shouts of indignation. For some reason, the public decided that my depiction of a rodent bore a striking resemblance to the chairman of Absalom's Grand Council, Lord Wurs. They accused me of being corrupt and object me to a shameful beating right at the grand opening. I attributed this calamity to my youthful inexperience, and I intended to turn the tables. To avoid further accusations, I chose a topic that was pronouncedly distant from Absalom's realities. So I depicted the Tian goddess warrior, Chizuru. Who could I have known that so many people from Tian Xia live in Absalom? And why did none of them warn me that the name of the goddess is actually spelled and pronounced Shizuru? Or that misspelling, it is a great blasphemy. How could I have suspect that one part of my audience would be outraged by the excessive bellicosity of my statue? The other would be insulted by its extreme femininity, and the rest would brand me a parasite trying to make money off of undisguised cultural appropriation. feeling... Damn, this is kind of real to some people. In real life. Feeling desperate, I turned to abstractionism. And when the time had come to give a name to my statue, I chose a random set of letters. Consonants only, but caused even more trouble. That every night, a bunch of strangers clad in hooked black robes broke into my house, threatened me with daggers, and demanded that I never again try to depict their mysterious deity. Or mention one of its secret names. Oh my lord. Having failed at gaining glory among the educated and sophisticated... This guy, he rolled a 1 all the way through. Having failed at gaining glory among the educated and sophisticated public, I fled north to Circorus. There, among the simple people, my talent could have finally blossomed. I showed them wooden sculptures, whose crude grotesqueness emanated strength and the primordial power of Earth. Things they were supposed to understand. So they beat me up for a good measure and kicked me out of their settlement, right after they broke my favorite chisel and spat in my travel bag. Until this day, I have no idea what I did to offend them. By that time, I had already learned not to ask pointless questions. The desperation of it all made me feel bitter and stubborn. But fate challenged me, so I accepted this challenge. I had found my mission. I wanted to create a statue that would insult no one. After several weeks of contemplation, I decided to sculpt a chicken. Yes, a simple chicken. What could be offensive about chickens? They are yellow and they chirp, and there's definitely nothing bad about that. Oh, I couldn't have been more wrong. I was gonna say, like, listen, dude, anyone can be insulted by literally anything. So, it's impossible, like... Especially if you have a reputation, though. If you're known, man. Let's see. A week after my sculpture was showcased to the audience, a group of grim-looking people came and fell to their knees before it. They pronounced my statue to be an idol of their deity. Oh my gosh. They worshipped an infernal duke, Yaosrael. It turned out that there is a Duke of Hell whose unholy symbol is a chicken. Oh my lord. Sounds like the confession of any game dev. Yeah. More and more cultists came to see my sculpture every day. And then another kind of public arrived. Tough knights with long swords, who chopped all the admirers of my talent into pieces. After they were done with the slaughter, they started searching for the person who created the blasphemous chicken. For me! I fled, taking my unfortunate creation with me. I dragged the statue as far as I could, and I left it in the wilderness. I hope no one finds it here. Although, since you are reading this, my hope was futile. In this case, you should know Artie Spain. Beware of the people who worship chickens, and equally beware of those who hate them. And here is the main thing I was trying to say. I didn't mean to hurt anyone's feelings with this statue. Floggy the sculpture. Poor guy, man.
I'll go ahead.
Oh my lord. Alright, let's get out of here. I hope you lived well, at least. Alright, let's go to this place. Place of execution. I'm gonna drink some water. Oh no! Oh my gosh, I'm an idiot.
Go in there.
Alright. There you go.
I will defend my dream.
This should do it.
Damn, this guy's tough. Holy.
I will resist. Your struggles end here. Go.
Oh, I forgot about our penalty thingy for being exhausted.
Let's try this way.
Disappear. Go.
Oh no, the miss. Seems like they're all scared of us or something.
I will rip them
Ow.
in halves.
I mean, since they keep running away from us, that's just... They keep running away from us. What the heck?
This is where I shine.
Where's my character go? Into the void. Oh, the rest of the thingies. The slabs. Yeah, I don't know if I can do that. What? Alright. Oh, I think that was it. It was just a little battle. Wait, there is a spot here actually. No, nothing special. Okay. Okay. Go here. Never been here. Okay. Didn't I just got out of there? It says I've never been there. What the heck? Why does it say? That's so weird. It says that you've never been to this location. Yeah, right. The entrance moves. Oh! Damn. Oh, let's go here then. Let me guess. This path is just... Dude, it's just nonsense. Of course, of course. Because why would you... Because why would you take the straight path forward when you can just look at the grass around, right? It's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's so
The
bad.
power to heal.
City in Wasteland. It is warm. Sunny day in the wood. Perhaps too warm and sunny. The Circorian wastelands are roasting in the heat of the purple, shimmering sun. Purple sun? Even demonic plants are unable to survive here. They suffocate in the red dust of the plains. A hot wind sweeps across the wastelands, leaving the commander with the taste of ash and sulfur in his mouth. The commander can see for miles around in every direction. If there were any enemies nearby, they would not be able to sneak upon him unnoticed. However, it does not look like anyone has survived the excruciating heat in the wound. The only signs of life in this sound is the sound of insects buzzing nearby. Their chittering noises sound like harsh, rasping laughter. The heat causes the air to shimmer slightly, and through the haze, the commander notices the walls of a city rising up a short distance from the road. Is this a lost Sarkorian city? A demonic trap? Or just a trick of the mind? The walls look real, but perhaps they are only a mirage. A mirage, sorry. The commander realizes that it is impossible to tell from this distance, so he decides to explore the mysterious city. The walls are partially buried in red sand, and as the commander draws closer, he realizes that this is not a city but the sun-bleached remains of Sarkorian settlements. The buzzing grows louder, and the commander can see Vescavors perched on the stone slabs as they bask in the sun. The husks of their dead kin crunch beneath the commander's feet with every step. The commander notices rotten wood pillars covered in faded Sarkorian runes. The top of the pillars have been gnawed into sharp points, making them look like long wooden stakes. The highest of these pillars seem to be a signpost in the middle of what used to be a busy crossroads. The passage of time has worn away all the three words on this signpost: square, marketplace, and gem. The commander decides to... I'm gonna search for the Vescavor Queen. My lord, I had the highest perception in this. Nagia examines the house closely. It looks like a battle took place here. The walls of the houses have been damaged or destroyed, and all that is left of the roofs are a few wooden beams. When the commander turns his attention to the insects, he notices that all the Vescavors seem to be flying in a single direction towards the city square. Try and identify the city using his knowledge of Sarkorian history. Let's go with her. Damn it. Sila looks around but sees nothing that could shed any light on the city's past. Let's go to the square. The windy streets that lead to the square is lined with partially destroyed houses. Many of them only have 3 walls, and others are nothing more than piles of rubble. The commander notices more and more Vescavors flying around, and the air is filled with a strange, acrid smell. The square is completely empty, but the door of Gozre's temple swing open. A woman emerges through them and begins to limp towards the commander. She is stripped to the waist, and it looks as though insects are squirming beneath her skin. Liver mortis has discolored her withered, shriveled flesh, turning it. Hold on, liver mortis, like I've never heard that name, but mortis reminded me of like Morty, like Rick and Morty, you know. Oh my, I don't know why. It's just too similar. Mortys and Morty, you know? Let's see. Turning in a blotchy purple color. She opens her mouth to speak, but the words come out in a low buzz. That is neither masculine nor feminine. Verbovazor welcomes you, esteemed guest. Please make yourself at home. The woman falls silent and then collapses to the ground. A small swarm of Vescavors flies out of her motionless corpse. The insects hover near the commander, as if waiting for him to follow them. The commander decides to follow the swarm. Sure. The swarm flies through the air unhindered by the obstacles on the ground. The commander has to climb over the debris and walk through partially collapsed buildings to follow the buzzing insects. Finally, the swarm flies down into a blissfully cool dark hole beneath one of the walls. It does not look large enough for a person to fit through. The commander decides to leave or I believe our stains. Morty's means death. Oh yeah, like memento mori, right, or something. Memento mori. A little different though, but I mean, death in Portuguese is morte, which is kind of similar as well. Mortis, mort. It's kind of similar. Alright, let's see. Perception. Examine the walls and try to find another way underground. Nagi feels along the sides of the wall and finds a hidden door. He presses a nearby stone, triggering a mechanism that causes the door to swing open with a creaking sound. The cool, damp air of the underground passage feels good against the commander's hot skin, but the chittering of the Vescivores becomes even more intense. The heck? It's from Latin. Yeah, it makes sense. The commander finds himself in a labyrinth of underground passages. There are obviously not natural caverns. Oh, these are obviously not natural caverns. Although the stonework of the underground aqueduct, quite a rarity for Sarkoris, is almost completely hidden under a layer of swarming Vescivores. The walls, the ceiling, and the floors squirm and move like the bowels of a living creature. The insects block all the passages except for one, and this passage is growing smaller by the minute, prompting the commander to move faster. The passage ends abruptly, and the commander finds himself staring down into a huge well. The passage is dimly lit, but the bottom of the well is lost in impenetrable darkness. This could be the area beneath the water tower, but it is impossible to know for sure without a map of the city's underground passages. The well is filled with the sound of buzzing Vescivores, and the commander can smell their sweet scent wafting up from the darkness. The smell reminds him of the sweet caramel sold at Canabras' city festival. Memories of the day come flooding back. For a moment, the commander feels as though he is back in the town square. As if in answer to his thoughts, the giant figure of the Skari rises up from the depths of the well. Suddenly a crossbow bolt pierces the demon lord, and the figure dissipates into thousands of swarming Vescivores. Both the Skari and the bolt were formed out of insects. More scenes flash before the commander's eyes. Ash and smoke fill the skies during the battle for Dresden, leaving a sour taste on the commander's tongue. Both familiar and unfamiliar people and places appear for a moment and then vanish. It is as if some unknown creature is trying to see into the commander's mind and access his memories. Yet the creature seems tentative and cautious, almost as if it is seeking the commander's permission. The commander decides that it is time to fight back against the Vescivores. The commander musters up his strength and manages to free himself from the hive mind of the Vescivores. The vision fades, and the silent conversation comes to an end. For a moment, the swarm hovers quietly in the air before launching itself at the commander. He quickly decides to flee. He tries to escape the swarm. Vescivores attack him from every direction as he rushes back up the narrow passage to the surface. The swarm is so dense. Some of the Vescivores end up biting and devouring their own kin. The buzzing of the insects is so loud, it sounds like the rubble of an erupting volcano. Yet somehow, Nagi manages to escape unharmed. The slightest The sightless eyes of the city's residents are fixed on the commander. When the commander glances around these silent onlookers, he feels an overwhelming desire to... I don't know, man. Leave this place. Burn this place. Both. Burn it and live it. I'm gonna leave this. I'm gonna burn this place to the ground. The city is in flames, but no one tries to extinguish the fire. The Vescovors simply leave their shelters of flesh behind and fly up into the air to observe the conflagration. The rotting corpses turn to ash, and the walls are covered in soot. But this city was dead long before the fire ever touched it. Damn. Save here. What the heck is this? Alright, let me go here. Time to go to Iz. These people shall not wander there. Yeah, it's what I was thinking as well. That's why I decided to burn it. Alright. Rest. And then we go into Iz. Search for the Queen. Roads are horrible, yeah. Okay. This is not good. This is not good at all. Oh.
Is the erstwhile heart of Sarkoris, until it was cleaved in twain. A dead city turned death trap. One who enters may never leave.
Marilu seems lost in thought. Her words addressed to no one in particular. She's no longer hiding the gaping wound above her own heart.
Marilu Vorlesh, the witch, the betrayer of humanity. Let's kill her. Right now. Let's kill her, and it will all be over.
You tried to kill me, yet now you come here to talk like it's nothing happened?
Why not? When the time comes, we will settle our dispute. Until then, I'll continue to follow you.
Marilu smiles ominously.
But I tell you again, this city is a trap. Not mine, which is why I can drop by to warn you about it. The trap was set by Discari. He knows of your arrival. His servants have lured the reckless queen here, and at this moment she is rushing headlong toward her own destruction. Many of your allies are here, and their camp is about to be attacked. The very same camp at which the reckless queen left your banner. The Sword of Valor. The city is also home to the Temple of Stone Manuscripts, one of the few surviving arcane libraries in Sarkoris. Some of my research is held there on Discari's orders, and the Locust Lord's minions are laying waste to it at this very moment. Turn back and you'll lose everything. But if you charge forward, you'll be heading into an ambush. He will let you pass deeper into the city, and then all will descend into chaos. Iz has rotted away. It is steeped in abyssal emanations. Once Tiscari breaks through, the consequences will be horrific. Choose then what is more valuable to you, and what you wish to save in time. Your allies and the banner, the Queen, or knowledge itself. Knowledge. It's time. I know this won't be our last meeting, so I will not bid you farewell.
Okay, it says. Okay, so if I stay, I save my allies, the banner, and the queen, right? Because I don't give a damn about the knowledge part.
Follow my lead.
I will fight.
Or I guess both are here, actually. Knowledge and the queen. Oh, I see.
Prepare yourself.
Save. I want to find the camp. Hey, what was that?
As it should be.
What? Oh. Golarion.
Commander, is that you?
Golarion looks at you with a mixture of suspicious and hope. He whispers a prayer that makes his eyes flash with golden light for a moment, then looks you over again from head to toe.
Not some evil sorcery, not an illusion, not a trick. It really is you. And how is this possible? It's been half a year since you perished in the abyss. Prelate.
Trevor straightens up, striking a pose that vaguely resembles standing at attention.
Hail. Who's this now? It looks like the Scary chewed on him and spit him out. Hey, hold on.
Golarion looks at him closely.
I remember you. You're that boy Tirabate kicked out of her order for doing your job properly instead of playing by her rules. I told you you should have joined my Inquisitors, but you were just too stubborn. Well, it's all water under the bridge. You're alive. That's good. Welcome back, lad. Yes, prelate, sir. Thank you.
Where's the queen? He lowers his head and says in an uncharacteristically quiet voice.
Durandalev's here. Those beasts weren't satisfied with just killing her. They turned him to a sickening undead monstrosity. Her Majesty has headed off into battle to lay our old comrade to rest. I have faith in Her Majesty's victory, and yet you should make haste to join her. It's sure to be a grim battle, and she could use the reinforcements. Unfortunately, I was ordered to clear a demon lair nearby, but you're not bound by orders. You can help her.
Where are you headed?
Our scouts have located a demon lair nearby. A whole unit. Her Majesty has sent us to deliver a
Preemptive strike.
We kill them now before they get the chance to hit us from the rear.
Where's the Sword of Valor?
Right where a banner should be, flying over our camp.
Do you know anything about what became of Irabeth Tirabate?
Tirabate? She's here with the army, and in Her Majesty's personal elite squad, to boot. The Queen's right hand, in short. Quite the career that lass has made for herself.
He worries his lip, then adds reluctantly.
I have to hand it to her. She's a fine fighter, and her faith is strong, but I think... Then again, it doesn't matter what I think. If you're looking for Tirabate, you'll find her at the Queen's side. We'll leave it at that.
Okay. Hey, Tech Kid, how's it going? Dropping you a dirty lurk. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well, or I think it's hope you're doing well. I'm doing alright, Thank you. Thank you for the lurkies as well. I hope you're doing well too. Welcome in. No worries. Thank you for stopping by, I appreciate it. Thank you for the lurkies. Enemy forces are approaching. They'll commence the attack at any minute.
What?
He starts in alarm and looks around for any unseen enemies, his face steeled.
Thank you for the warning. You all heard that? We're heading back to the camp. Now.
Alright. Save here. Okay. Hey, there's our camp. The sword of valor looks different. And we're so far away. We're so far away. Hold on, I'll just push everyone. Just stay here, guys.
Surrender or else.
There we go. Now we can go like this. Cause it was so, they were so far away. All of them are really low. Nistra. Wait. Nistra? Huh. Oh damn, Golarion got put down here. Okay.
This will hurt.
Yes.
Desna, guide my hand.
A calculated risk.
Oh, what? It was my turn again. This guy's just casually walking.
Make your peace.
Come at me, scum.
There's so many of them. There's so many of them. I'll just straight up go here.
Too late for apologies.
There's so many of them. There was another one here.
That is not far.
I saw it. I saw it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's this one.
Let's try.
Come over here.
this
Why are you
way.
running?
This will hurt. A calculated risk. This should do it. Let's try this way. This will hurt.
Nice. The last demon falls limply to the ground, staining the dry land of his with its unholy blood. You get your breath. Victory. You have defended a sword of valor once more.
That's what you get, demon spawn.
Golarion brandishes his bloodied weapon belligerently.
I say, Commander, you arrived just in time. If you hadn't stopped us, there would have been a slaughter here.
Welcome back, Commander. Without you, this would have been rough.
3 cheers for the Commander.
Glory to the Crusade! The Crusaders echo your cheer in unison. The foul wind of the wastes pulls at the sword of valor. Your banner, the symbol of your triumph and your might, is back in your hands. You can feel your strength returning. You now know for certain no one will ever take your banner from you again. Oh, Vescavors. Discari?
The hour of reaping comes.
Animora, our Lord's priestess, is about to turn on the treasures we've been keeping in the Temple of the Stone Manuscripts to dust.
I'll go ahead.
Alright. Sword of Valor is here. Where? Oh no, here. I was looking the other way.
I know what to do.
Okay. This. Heal. Nice. Good morning again. Hey, hello, Deep Vanilla. How's it going? Reached 15 stream streak. Nice, nice. Thank you so much for being around. I appreciate it, Deep Vanilla. I hope you're having a good. I mean, you had a good sleep.
Follow my
I hope you'll have a great day ahead of you. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Let's go with this.
as it should be.
Alright, save. I'm having a pretty good day so far. I slept so much, it was great. I'm glad you had a good sleep though. Yeah, your day's good so far. Nice, nice. It's good to know. It's good to know. Sleep is nice.
That is not far.
Where am I going?
I finished here.
Whoa, look at
Is
this
there
armor. Okay, this one is animalistic perseverance. Damn. Perseverance, I mean. It's cool and all, but I don't think it's good right now for any of us. Oh. Okay, so where do we go now? Here? Oh, into the house. Wait, into the house. They have a house here. I didn't even know. Let's go into the house. There we go. Oh, there's the door.
Interesting.
Interesting.
I'm glad I was useful to you. I'm sure they mean us no harm, right?
No.
A calculated risk.
What is the problem here? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Let's see it. More? Nice. Good damage. Bonk it! Damn it. Nice. Nice. There's another door here.
I finished here. Is there more?
Seems like there is more indeed. No, no, no! My lord. I always forget that they go over the thing instead of around it to disarm it. So much loot here. Quick save. My horse! My horse is not alright.
We will win this war.
Matricium Turinos!
Tiny heals.
Matricium Turinos!
Oh, it's alright for now.
Please forgive me.
Oh, it's alright. Any other person who can open doors? No? Well, Rick, we will never know what's in there.
What a find!
Come on, man. Okay.
I'll go ahead.
More traps.
I finished here. Is there more?
Now let's see.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
I know the way.
How do you disarm this? Perfect.
Let's try this way.
that was fast.
Follow my
And this place is just locked on.
I finished here. Is there more?
Alright, man.
This will hurt.
My lord.
I will resist.
Nice, nice.
The spell's not working.
Bum, bum. Rip Socio.
A calculated risk.
GG's. What is this one? Mangling Frenzy. Spell of physical perfection plus 4 against where another critical hit. Where he's raging, including demonic rage. Okay. Here. But this is blunt damage. Alright, what's in this door? Hey, this place is a lot bigger than I thought. Oh, there's another door.
I finished here. Is there more?
Okay. Upstairs. Save here.
As it should be.
They will break against our resolve.
This should do.
Shouldn't I attack this one? Oh, there. Oh, nice. Damn it, I skipped it.
Interesting.
I don't care. Is she gonna pass through it again? Oh, nice. This time she didn't. Okay. Upstairs. Outside. Wait, where did I come from? There's so many paths.
That is not far.
Okay, this one doesn't work actually. So we can either go outside or what happens if I go outside? What the heck? It's raining blood.
What a find!
Oh my lord. I don't care. I'm going through it.
We won't fall here. I swear it.
Let's try this one.
Damn. Zoom. Okay. talk about the weather here. Yeah. Oh, I can't reach it. Ah, July. Hello, hello. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're well. Hugs.
This will hurt. A calculated risk.
I don't know what it is, but it seems like a lot of enemies we're going against start running away from us. Is it from the unholy aura? Why are they running? More alive than yesterday? That's good, that's good. They're just running away.
I'll hit you.
Why are they scared of me? I think it's the unholy aura.
Desna, guide my hand.
They're running away from me. Dude, the demon's running away from me. It's hilarious. Come over here.
Try this way.
Fear me, evil spawns.
I will resist.
I bring the holiness. You shall fear me now. This is for what you've done. This is for what you've done to the hand of the inheritor. This is actually lore accurate. My character being really scary looking after what they've done to the hand of the inheritor. My lord. Alright, we leveled up. High pitched girl screaming. I'll go with Tell me, Discari, do you feel pain? Alright, I'm gonna have to probably like rest here. Somewhere maybe down here. Enemies nearby.
What a find!
Can I? Seriously? Who is in here then?
I know the way.
That I need to defeat.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
Into the house. Don't mess with me. I have the holy power within me. They're running away from me. They're like, no. Not him. We shouldn't have messed with the hand of the inheritor.
This will hurt.
Now he's gonna come after us.
This is where I shine. Too late. Prepare
Your butt over here. What are you running? Where are you running? Where are you running? Huh? Where are you running? Oh my lord. Mobility, mobility. Okay. Remove rubble. 10 minutes, dang. Let's go over here and put the wall camp over here. There we go. Let's rest. Where are we actually? Urban. Okay. What? House. Oh, I think I messed this up. This is the yeah, this is the exit thingy. Let's go over here. Okay, and then here, we go outside. That's what we did. It was here. Okay, my horse.
Time's not waiting.
Save. Is there anything here?
Follow my lead.
Mobility.
A trivial matter. Interesting.
Another trap?
You called?
Yeah.
Ready for anything.
I'm prepared. Please,
Over
allow
here.
me.
There you go.
I finished here. Is there more?
Okay.
As it should be.
Oh. The queen! We found her.
The light.
Damn, that was quick.
Manishrim Sakino.
There's traps all over.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Eternal Rose, I call upon you!
No, I'm gonna use this one. Damn, those damage numbers.
Make your peace.
Nice.
Your Majesty. Commander.
Oh no.
Urabeth Tirabade stands relieved.
The half-orc before you, wearing armor adorned with Iomede's golden swords, is clearly drained of all our strength. She can have only minutes left to live. There's soot on her face, and a pool of fresh blood is growing on the ground around her. Her hazel eyes are clouded, but her voice, accustomed to giving orders, is still firm. Oh my lord.
Farewell, Knight Tirabade. May your road to Iomede's throne be untroubled and swift. You have returned, Commander.
Let's see. I'm kind of annoyed with her, not gonna lie, but she's the queen, so. Queen, allow me to report. I have succeeded in my mission to eliminate the source of Nahindran crystals.
I thank you, Commander.
It seems as if your dry report has struck something in her soul. She visibly flinches. You're addressing me by the rank you deprived me of.
You are the commander of the Fifth Crusade. People would address you so even if I were to sign a decree forbidding it. Some things you just cannot take away. I have tried and failed. One of my many failures in life.
I have many questions for you.
I believe I do owe you a certain candidness, but this conversation may take a while. Allow me to send Irabeth on her final journey first.
Should we fight the Skari first?
Well, he is politely waiting for us to conclude our business. I really don't think I'll be of much help to you in the battle against a demon lord, as much as I wish I were. Daskari is far stronger than me and all of my crusaders. We will fall under his scythe like grass, which is why I want to accomplish what is most important before gathering my people and leading them to safety. It is best we deal with all possible matters we have in Iz. We may have to beat a hasty retreat.
Wait, are we gonna end the game today? Is it possible? Because it seems like it's building up to the end, like really to the end or something. Damn it. Possibly so. Well then, I guess we can keep playing until we beat the game. I don't know. And then Oblivion later if we have time. Let me change. I don't know. Well, we can keep going if we have time for Oblivion later. We play Oblivion though. We should go.
And now, onward.
Okay. Well, we found the queen. Oh my gosh, there's so much loot here. Oh, you're a bait gear. Bonk. Bonk. No, I didn't mean to press collect all. Drop it. Drop. And I suddenly gotta go. I hope I'll catch up soon. No worries, Mike. Take your time, take your time. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Holy Sword is the name of that one. Okay, Holy Sword. I think we can give this one to her. There we go. Nice. Alright. But the Solemn Hour one is kind of cool too. Welp. Put it here. Or something. Like a spare sword, or I don't know. Let's see. Ring of Evasion. Okay. Oh, yeah, this one. There you go. Amulet of Mighty Fist. That's for my horse, I think. There you go. Alright. Nice, 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 nice. It's for the resistance cloak. There you go. I think that's it. Save. Alright. Well, guys, then I guess we're gonna keep pushing until, you know, see if we can end the game today, because it seems like we're pretty much at the end.
Is there more? I'm glad I was useful to you.
Elven Curved Blade. Damn, that one looks really cool. Oh no, that's the thing. That's the stuff I threw.
That is not far.
To battle, my friends!
Right up here. Let's go. We can definitely kill
You are
him.
beyond redemption! Begone, fiend! Fall!
Okay. My gosh, so many scimitars.
Lead on.
I am prepared.
I'm on my horse. Can she heal my horse?
Yes.
Oh, very tiny heals.
Yes.
Oh, I failed.
Yes.
One more.
Yes.
Thank you. Nice. Okay. Managed to help the queen.
Interesting. We will be victorious.
Kill him. They're all running away from me.
I didn't even break a sweat.
My lord.
Eternal Rose.
That is so silly that they're running away from me.
This is where I shine.
Green combat? Is there? Push the structure.
It is finished.
Okay, so we made a shortcut.
Go ahead. A trivial matter.
To where? Just do this. Okay.
A trivial matter.
Right, save. Some more of Devastator! Whoa! More like Dev of Failure, because holy moly. We are too broken. Look at this. Holy. Another longsword. Oh. Go after them, go after them.
Calculated risk.
You're dead, buddy. There you go. Still running? Oh, there you go. He's dead. He's dead. This is so hilarious. All right. Where else can we go? Doesn't seem like we can go here, so to the basement. Let's go. Oh, we can also go here. The Temple of Manuscripts. But there's a basement there. I wanna check what's in there. And here, is it possible to run across here? Ability. Yeah.
Follow my lead.
No? Rip. No, but into the house as in like... Oh yeah, we can check here. We can check here. We can all go here. I don't know why she takes so long to... Because we didn't fully explore the house. There was something in there. Right over here, yeah. Save. Upstairs. Yeah, he was here.
I finished here. Is there more?
Be gone,
They start running right away. Kill him! Kill him!
Let yourself open.
Look at this guy. They're all running away from us. Broken. Okay, this door doesn't open. And then here, nothing. Okay, outside. There we go. Full barding. Let me check. Full barding. Check my horse. Oh, I don't have that. Royal Guards barding. Can't use it. Can't use it. Rip. Reaper Rosies, man. Reaper Rosies. Alright. Well. I think there was something else I could have used. Where was it? Well, I don't remember now. Well, we leveled up, which is nice. We're leveling up really fast now. Oh, one more. There you go. Advanced weapon training. Armed Bravery. The fighter applies his bonus from Bravery to all will saving throws. The fighter gains the benefit of the weapon finesse feat with all melee weapons that belong to the associated fighter group weapon group. Fighter must have the weapon finesse feat before choosing this option. Okay. Armed Bravery, I guess we go with that. Yeah. It's cool. Save. Okay. Ability.
It is finished.
Where are we now? Can we go here?
Yes. A trivial matter.
Too late for apologies.
Or them.
Oh, I'll check it later.
Prepare yourself.
Nice. Nice. Jump over. Now what's in here
As
first?
it should be.
Saving. Okay. Here we go over there.
A trivial matter.
Yeah, which there's nothing. Let's go here then.
It is finished. That is not far.
And here there's nothing special either, so I guess we take this jump.
I'll go ahead.
Save. Is this where the battle happens? Oh, it is.
You are bad at pretending to be uninterested, imposter. I know you came down from heaven and even scooped to a conversation with that flighty killer Nocticula, the Crusader goddess, and the Lady in Shadow. So that is how far you are willing to go to be rid of me.
So this is what he looks like on the portrait thingy. It's really disgusting. Holy moly.
Enemy.
Trevor grits his teeth and draws his weapon. His maimed face is full of determination to win or die.
Remember how we used to play Crusaders when we were kids? This is it. The battle we've been preparing for our whole lives. We're finally here. Together.
Yes, brother. Together. Let's win.
The sound of the Scari's voice causes a reaction in radiance. True to its name, it shines brighter and brighter and begins to give off heat. It is as if the sword is silent, singing as it prepares for battle. Listen in silence.
It's no use, imposter. I know you've honed well your new mortal weapon, your Crusader leader, but no matter how you shape him, the essence remains the same.
That's it. No, I'm gonna continue listening.
The imposter goddess and her imposter instruments. I know what you're made of. Mortal ambitions, mortal frailty, and fear of decay, forever imprinted on mortal souls. Even yours, once mortal Elmade.
That's it. I've had enough of these monologues. Radiance sends out a wave of light with joy and fervor. It welcomes the battle. The Demon Lord howl shakes the earth. Hey, hold on! Okay. Damn, my sword is different now? Wait, where's my sword? They unequipped my sword! Where's Radiance? There it is. Whoa! Where does it say on it? Okay. The whole... becomes a holy avenger. That's crazy. We're so OP now. Ooh, this soundtrack is so good. Oh, she's so far away. Here we are, guys, finally fighting the Scar. What a crazy soundtrack. And they went crazy. I love it. This is my favorite one so far, this soundtrack. Too far away. Use bless. Okay. Bless weapon. Oh, look at those slices! Damn, dude, he got owned! A deep moan blows over the area. It feels as if the very stones of Iz, the ancient, ravaged capital of Zercoris, are crying in pain under the unbearable weight. This music is fire, yeah.
Impossible! I am chaos and death! I am the end of times! I cannot be defeated!
Begone from my world! Scary! For a moment, you see in your mind's eye that square in Canabris, where it all began. Except now, you two have switched places. The Scary is the one teetering at the edge of a chasm, while you stand firm. The vision fades, but your power responds to it and erupts in a single mighty torrent. Your body tenses. The wound in your chest bursts into flames, bleeding heavily as if trying to kill you. But can this stop you? Now, when you're stepping away from victory? No. This was crazy. This was crazy. Epic, epic. What's with the troll music? Oh, the storyteller is here. This is weird.
I know the way.
A familiar figure emerges before you. The storyteller's unseeing eyes are turned towards the city ruins behind you. It appears that, despite his blindness, he perceives something that the rest of you don't know.
He is gone. He is no more. The Demon Lord has perished. He has freed our realm of his darkness. of his dark presence. This poor city, the capital of our ruined nation, it has become a snare for both demons and mortals. I heard the cries of the dying even before they ran out. They are dead. They have fallen along with the city, but such was the cost of this victory. What you've accomplished is unheard of, Commander. We must not squander this chance. Forces have already gathered near Dresden to set out to the last march into the heart of the Worldwound. We await your return.
Storyteller, what are you doing here?
Witnessing a story, Knight Commander. Witnessing a story yet again.
And how does it feel, being just a witness? The way I see it, you should be making the story, if you got what it takes.
Everyone has their part to play. Some must make the story. Some must witness it and remember, and some must be there to listen to it afterwards.
What will the Skari do now?
He returned to the Abyss, to his rasping rifts. But he did not return the victor. The great demon lord, the usher of the apocalypse, failed to kill a mortal. He failed. I'm not sure what hurt him more, your power or the realization of his defeat. The Skari is arrogant to the point of insanity, but it's more likely that he'll bide his time, rather than launch another attack and risk everything. And while he's recovering, you will have enough time to complete your mission and rid us of the Worldwound.
Everything is clear to me now.
Good. Make haste for Dresden, Commander. Your allies are on their way there already. The story is drawing to a close, but it's not over yet.
Return to Dresden. Oh my lord. Visit the temple. Oh, damn it! I forgot the temple. That was pretty epic. This game makes you feel super epic. It's crazy. Alright, time to go back to Dresden. I think we have a teleport ability, no? Oh, there you go. We are all the way up here in neutral good. Pretty sure I had like a teleport. Oh well. Dresden is... I'm lost. Here. Actually, let me check the spellbook thing. Oh yeah, I don't have any more. Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, I'm gonna put blessed weapon. Then here, this one. Then here, the healing one. And then here, the holy sword. There you go. Here, searing light. And then this one. And here. Okay. Heal. And then here's destruction. Nothing. Freedom of movement. The chameleon thingy. Killer chameleon thingy. And that's it. Our character looks so sick. Let's go to the final battle. let's just make our characters rest really quick. Alright. Oh! Everyone is waiting for us. Oh, the queen is over there. Oh, that is me. The gates of Dresden are open wide, and the army that came back from Is standing before you. Hundreds of eyes are watching your triumphant return to your city. You are greeted by a multitude of excited faces, crusaders, mortals from every corner of Golarion, veterans and new recruits, people well known to you and people you've never set eyes on before. Everyone watches you with pride and hope in their eyes. Everyone salutes their commander in welcome. The Crusaders of Mendev watch you and your followers with hope and reverence. They greet you with welcoming shouts and enthusiastic salutes.
Welcome. I see you have returned. You once again saved me from death, and our army from inglorious defeat. I may have been the one to call this crusade, but it was you who became its very soul and chief strategist of the entire campaign. All hail the commander! Long live our hero!
Nevi is standing still. Her pale face is devoid of emotion. Like the pallid visage of a marble statue, she already knows about Irabeth's demise. I'm sorry, Irabeth is dead. Her eyes flash, and for an instant, you feel skewered by her gaze. The intensity of her stare fades, and she gives you a curt nod. You're too kind.
Not at all. You and your efforts are the only reason this crusade has not ended in failure like all the others. But now the crusade must face Threshold. It is time for the final confrontation. The last bloody and decisive battle. Few of us will come back alive. Give us all a few words before you lead us on what is to be our final push.
Oh my gosh, I'm awful with words. Alright, let's see. Hundreds of eyes are turned on you. You feel incredible freedom and tranquility. No longer are you caught in the vice of a single destiny. No longer must you carry the burden of a dubious power. No longer are you tormented by the prospect of dying from the wound in your soul. You have the right to decide what to do with your life, and where to lead the followers and companions who have put their trust in you. My warriors, look at me. I speak with you openly. I am not the gods chosen. I do not need the divine to decide my fate, and neither do you. I will lead you as a mortal among mortals, the first among equals. must think about victory, but we mustn't forget we are mortals, and we have but a single life. Once everything is over, I'll stay here with you and help to restore peaceful life to these lands. The crowd receives your words with a hum of approval. You can discern their eagerness to fight, but also their joy because an end to the carnage is in sight, and peace is waiting just around the corner.
This is where my crusade ends, Commander. Without Beth, I don't belong here.
It looks like she wants to add something else, but she purses her lips and turns away instead. A storyteller appears behind you, as if from nowhere. A pensive half-smile graces the storyteller's lips.
So many do far in their pursuit of power. So many lose their way, lose sight of their ideals. Not often does one meet someone who would reject power and all-encompassing might for the right to remain himself. I have witnessed your choice. Your story is the jewel of my collection. You have become a pillar of hope for the people, Commander. One day you will be victorious and return to these walls. The city will be waiting. Its people will be waiting. To them, you are already a legend.
Launch the final assault on the Threshold Fortress. Let's go! What the? The most unusual congregation of creatures imaginable appears before your eyes. Mephistopheles. What? That's what he looks like, by the way, in the splash art. It's crazy. What the heck? Who's this guy?
My greetings on the commander of the 5th Crusade.
An imposing devil who towers over everyone else speaks first.
We have never met before, but I have been watching you closely for a long time. I am Mephistopheles, ruler of Kaina, and archdevil of hell. I have come here to support your crusade in its final push against the abyss.
Damn. I am happy to see you again, Nagi. Dargona looks tired, but you can see it in her eyes that she is truly gladdened by this meeting. I knew that representatives of different planes were coming to pay you a visit, so I left the other wardens for a while to support you in your final battle. Zacharias. I don't remember this dude's voice.
Zacharias, hero of the 1st Crusade, is ready to stand under the banner of the Crusaders.
The skeleton clad in spellcaster robe says gloomily, his eyes whirring into yours.
I want to help you, child. We have never met before, but we only just missed each other. I am Helasiliax, Gold Dragon, and Turn Devil's mentor.
Oh! Whoa! There's another dragon here. Look, it's so cute. I really like that look. Purple dragon. A little dragon with iridescent wings is busy looking around, her eyes burning with untamed curiosity.
You must be a great hero, Nagi. My name is Ivu. I'm a dragon, an incredibly cute and adorable dragon.
What the self-proclaimed?
But I guess you can already see that for yourself. I've come from Elysium to help you. What's the word? I memorized it specially to help you with morale. And I'm really good at it if someone feeds me cookies in advance. Or maybe pies, or even a small cake.
Oh my gosh.
And don't you worry about the demons hurting me. Halawatsi Scales will keep an eye on me. He doesn't know about that yet, but I know he'll agree.
Ivu triumphantly sticks her nose in the air. A tall pale man with dark hair, covered in numerous tattoos, and beckoned with earrings and other piercings, gives you an insinuating smile.
My, what a momentous day. What an incredible company of guests. And don't get me started on the host of this little party. I wouldn't have missed this for anything. By the way, I am Sokoth Benoth, a demon lord. No doubt the first demon lord you've ever met was who's worth paying any attention to. I am itching to deal a delicious blow to the echoes of Discari, Baphomet and my beloved lady in shadow by helping you.
Shamira's vivid fiery red mane seems especially bright today. The demoness looks truly regal with her glowing eyes and proud posture.
I have come to flex my muscles a little and to have some fun. Even Alushinira's intrigues can get a little tedious after a while. The ardent dream wishes to shine again.
Why have you decided to help me?
The existence of the Worldwound and the glowing influence of the Demon Lords run counter to the interest of El. They always have. But I could not openly help you before, Commander, since your power was affiliated with certain entities and stemmed from an unreliable source. Now it's a completely different story. I am not prohibited from helping a simple mortal.
Targona is the one with the angelic wing and corrupted wing. Oh, my bad. She had a different voice. I thought it was someone else.
You saved me. What more reason do you need? But I will say this. By rejecting the gift of the cursed Arilu, you have shifted the balance of power. Now you do not belong to any other side, to any other plane except for your native material plane. You can choose your own path, and this means that various powers can now come to your aid without destabilizing this balance. If hell comes to help you, heaven must do the same, if not more. That is why I'm here. I hope that one day I will have amassed enough courage to eliminate Arilu's gift.
The angel spreads her demonic wing.
I am not as brave as you, but at least I am ready to stand by your side, shoulder to shoulder with you against the abyss. By rejecting your mythic power, you have undermined Nocticula's authority.
Shamira sighs with faint sadness.
Creatures from every plane witnessed her argument with Iomedae. Virtually everyone who could watch it did. The Lady in Shadow is not accustomed to being rejected, especially so publicly. The thought of how upset and hurt she is filled with genuine sorrow for that feeling alone. I am going to help you.
Music to my ears.
Sokoth Benoth murmurs softly.
Shamira, my dear, we should meet like this more often, informally, in the world of mortals. As for me, I need no specific reason for coming here. I do what I want, when I want, and how I want. But I must admit, the way you showed up my sister Nocticula greatly influenced my decision to be here.
The Demon Lord gives you a breezy smile, wetting his lips with the tip of his black tongue.
I swore an oath to help the Crusaders, and this oath is stronger than death.
The Lich states gloomily.
You are not the worthy successor I have been waiting for, but in your current state, I suppose I can stoop to help you. The great battle is upon you, child, and I cannot stand to one side and merely observe. Especially not now that you have rejected your mythic power and demonstrate unimaginable strength of will.
I need some decoration. A fluffy tassel, or maybe a tiny trident?
The little dragon, having clearly grown bored while the others went on with their speeches, examines the tip of her tail pensively.
Nagi, do you have a big blue fluffy tassel? Or maybe even a red one? I need a decoration for my tail. What were you asking again? Why did I come to help? Well, it just seems very interesting. How could I miss something like this?
Well, welcome to the Crusade.
Perfect. We will accept your hospitality and stay here in the city. We will wait here until you muster enough forces for the final march.
Oh! Greyboar looks very serious. He speaks quietly, as if he doesn't want to be overheard.
Commander, you and I need to go to a very important meeting. I'd like to tell you more, but I'm afraid I can't give you any further details. You just have to trust me. We need to go to the dry crossroads. It's not far from Dresden, but you and I will have to go alone. No one else is allowed at this meeting. Let me know when you are ready to travel. I can assure you that this meeting is very important.
Alright.
Good. In that case, I'd ask you not to postpone this trip for long. Trust me, it really is important. Commander, pardon me for distracting you from important business.
Quartermaster Wilser is sheepishly... What is sheepishly? These words, man. Fiddling with some sort of list. You can read only one item, which is written in large red letters. Get more wine.
The troops asked me to play messenger. In any case, or rather we, all of us soldiers, that is, we're inviting you to a party.
He takes a breath to gather his courage, then blurts out,
"We're having a party in your honor and hope you will join us. Nothing fancy, of course. A regulation army party. Completely by the book. Well, mostly by the book. But it'll be fun."
Very well. I accept the invitation. We'll enjoy the festivities with my troops.
That's great. We've set up camps outside Trezen's walls. So if we get in a bit rowdy, it won't bother anyone. And those standing watch won't feel like they're missing out. Be eagerly watching you.
Apologies, Commander, but an ambassador of a certain nation demands to see you. A nation that we considered to be our ally, at least until they came up with the outrageous proposition we're about to discuss.
The tall woman salutes you sharply.
Isgar greet you, Commander. My name is Nara Kor. My lord,
Head Vend, steward of Isgar, bid me put myself at your disposal.
Isgar regards Mendev as a trusted and loyal ally, and our nation will not leave you in your hour of need. The war has brought chaos and anarchy to the land of Mendev, and we stand ready to come to your aid. The Isgari Expeditionary Corps is ready to assume control of Nerosian and the larger Mendevian cities to restore order and a central authority. But to avoid a diplomatic misunderstanding, we ask that you accept our help and allow us to cross Mendev's borders.
Lady Konami cuts off the ambassador.
Mendev is quite capable of dealing with its issues without external help. Commander, I must ask you to send your own forces to the capital. Don't put the nation into the hands of foreigners.
Galfrey casts a searching look at the ambassador.
I wish I could believe you, but this looks all too much like an attempt to steal my country under the pretext of rendering assistance.
Saving Mendev benefits all nations of Avistan, so why does it have to be only one country that helps us? We'll ask all our neighbors to send us their trusted servants, who will resolve the crisis and keep an eye on each other, preventing any temptations to exploit our lands and resources.
Soziel gives the ambassador a soft but knowing smile. Galfrey, I'm glad to see you at my council meeting. She bows her head politely.
The work of this council is not only about the crusade, but also about Mendevian politics. Thus, it seems appropriate that I attend. I have already warned Lady Konami, however, that the final word in the decision of this council is yours.
Soziel, summon foreign delegates to resolve the crisis and keep an eye on these uninvited helpers.
I am certain the rulers of Avistan will send their best envoys to solve our troubles. They will put the country back in order, help our generals with valuable advice, and make sure no one tries to exploit Mendev's weakness.
Thank you for maintaining your faith in Mendev.
Lady Konami bows her head and says quietly,
We will know soon whether or not this decision was prudent. Will Mendev survive this crisis, or is it doomed to fall? Once the outcome becomes apparent, I will report to you immediately.
Oh my gosh, so many people!
Commander, Although you were once again victorious in your last encounter with Khorramzadeh, I'm worried. We've been interrogating the prisoners, and some interesting information has come to light. It seems Khorramzadeh intends to fundamentally alter his strategy and be on the defensive next time we fight. That is uncharacteristic of him. Indeed, it's uncharacteristic of demons generally. For the most part, they'd all prefer a ruthless onslaught. Our enemy seeks to counter us with a robust formation, overwhelm us with raged assaults, and grind our attacks to dust. One after another, opposing demons who fight defensively is unknown territory, and we must be prepared for it. I suggest we train our infantry in ways of withstanding enemy shots, which should secure our victory in a ranged duel.
Ha! What's this I'm hearing? The demons are afraid and want to fight on the defensive? Perfect. Let them stand there and wait while our cavalry mows them down.
The demons intend to fight in a disciplined manner, a plan destined for failure. We will send our infantry out to meet them, and then see who blinks first and attacks. Once they have a good grip on our infantry's throats, we will surround their entire force and crush it. So the demons have decided to play with us. Well, they don't know who they're dealing with. Give me, let's see, even a few daring riders, and I'll put the kibosh on this Khorramzadeh's whole strategy, no matter how great a general he is.
Okay, Captain Odin, I'm taking your suggestion.
It'll be done, Commander. I believe our gambit will be successful. We'll sacrifice a pawn to take the enemy's queen. Thank you for your time, Commander. I'll get to briefing the officers on our new strategy at once. Once all the preparations are finished, I'll be at your disposal again.
So many people, my lord.
Commander, permission to report. I finally bring you good news, for a change. Now that you've put an end to the worry, barely anyone questioning your right to lead the crusade. Erosion now has a circle of influential people who are sympathetic to our efforts and see you as the foremost protector of Golarion. They would like to help our army in any way you want. What should we ask of them?
Captain Harmattan's expression is impenetrable.
After you saved Her Majesty, people see you as her equal, or even as someone more important. After all, it was you, not her, who defeated Discari himself in battle.
Man, she's right there, man. You're saying that? And she fought as well. It's not like she just stood there. I mean, against Discari was me and my party, but but she fought against others too.
I think we should ask for something we are always lacking. Money and other forms of material support.
Have them send us holy relics. Those that are gathering dust in their possessions. Like in some kind of museum.
Make them procure for us the most valuable of resources. Knowledge. Any manuscripts on warfare. Treatises.
I don't know.
On arms and armor improvement. Intelligence on demons and their weaknesses. Make them use their money and influence to gather these types of writings from all across Golarion.
Let's see. I think knowledge of warfare might be actually really helpful, because if we manage to protect the city, is actually a good thing. Money and resources overall is good, but yeah, I guess I'm going with money and resources. I mean, as long as we have resources too, right? Problem is, like, if we have quite a lot of money and resources, we'll be a target for other countries and other places. So I guess tell them to or like the other countries will start to think that we're kind of like needy for money, and that we're poor or something. So might as well send knowledge of warfare.
Good. This will prove to be a significant contribution to our officers' training and help us deliver a decisive blow to the enemy. Thank you, Commander. I hope our allies will fulfill their promises. I'll personally leave for Nerosian to oversee the progress being made by our new associates. Hopefully, I'll return with good news before long.
Oh my lord. Finally! My lord. Okay. Let's put our characters to rest here. And I thought it was GG's, that, you know, we're gonna go for the last battle and that was it, but apparently there's still a lot more. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna have to sell a bunch of stuff. Except this. This stays. This also stays. Actually, I need to have that around. I don't know, like, I think everything else I can sell. Okay. Time to sell stuff.
As it should be.
As it should be. The streets, there you go. Okay. Let's go over here. Okay, time to sell. Bonk, bonk. Okay. This as well. My gosh, we're gonna make so much money, guys. Holy moly. Alright. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, wait, no, not this one. There we go. Nice. Save. Okay, for the mythic quest. Okay, go to the party. The soldiers have set up a camp not far from Dresden. Okay. Let's get out of here. Because in Dresden we have no more quests, I think. And companion quests we only have one. Alright guys, give me just a moment, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some more water, because my water is gone. So give me a second guys, be right back.
Alright, I'm back.
There we go. Okay, I'm gonna change the title, guys, since I think it's gonna be mostly Pathfinder stream. There you go. There we go. All right. Here we go. All right. I said that so many times. Okay. I want to switch the party since we need to go with Greybor only. There we go. Save. Now let's go here where he wanted us to go with him. Okay. Reach the rendezvous point.
Only you and I should go on from here. Let the others wait at the distance. The meeting must take place without onlookers.
Okay. Horse, come here. It's fun if my horse comes, right? It's just me and my horse.
No mistakes.
Ready to serve.
As it should be.
It's nothing personal, Commander.
I freaking knew it. To be honest, I kind of expected this. This is the first time you have seen Horzala in person. She gazes at you triumphantly. You're not as... she says, "You're not as smart as everyone thinks." She gloats mockingly. "You've walked straight into a trap set by your own associate. Well done, Greybor. You've lured the commander into our trap, just as you promised. I must admit, I'm surprised. I thought it'd be more difficult."
Did you expect anything less? As I said, when I take a job, it gets done. You wanted the commander, and I brought him to you.
Yoz is standing off to the side. He clears his throat, annoyed that he's being left out of the conversation.
Your death will bring me.
Shut up, Yoz. I don't give you permission to talk. Horzala glares angrily at Yoz, and he quails beneath her fiery gaze. I thought we got along well. Why do you want me dead? Father will see how wrong he was about me. He'll reward me with his favor when I present him with your head. I'll be the greatest of Baphomet's daughters once more, and the half-martyr upstart Vorlesh will crawl on her knees before me. I'll rout the armies of Lucianira. Then I'll cut off Discari's lackeys and take his army for myself. And once that's done, it'll be your turn, Crusaders. I'll make you kneel before your lord, the Lord of Beasts. Let's see. I feel like it could be Greybor playing pretend that he is putting me in a trap, but he knows well that I'm gonna destroy her. So he's like, he's making a trap for her, not really for me. Yoz, why are you here? Do you really want to kill me? It's not like he had any choice in the matter. This half-wit belongs to me, and so does his guild. After you killed Epsom Mira, Baphomet gave me back my power. I was restored to my rightful place, and Yoz, who once considered himself my master, became my property. cracks her knuckles, causing the former leader of the Assassin's Guild to cower in fear. Yaz desperately tries to save face. He forces on a smile.
I'm sorry, but the bounty on your head was just too tempting. I couldn't resist.
I see. Stop talking to him. It's a waste of time. Yaz, shut your mouth, and don't open it again without my permission. You've lured the wrong beast into your trap. Give him a good beating before you finish him off.
I see you're ready to fight. Very well. Let's begin. Sweet dreams, Commander.
Oh no, he actually betrayed him. What an idiot. No way. Alright. Sweet dreams. What is this, patches? It looks like patches. This assassin on the portrait. Oh, these guys are so dead. The fact that they got close to me. Oh. Yeah, no. Orzala is curled up in the ground in anguish. She slams her fist down angrily. This isn't how it was supposed to end. Why? Why are you so damn strong, mortal? And it's all because of you, Shorty. You said this would be easy. You told me that we just had to lure him here and finish him off. Why didn't you warn me he was so strong? Greybor coughs violently. He reaches out feebly for his weapon, but to no avail.
We both underestimated our opponent. Don't pull all the blame on me.
You shouldn't have come after me. I'm gonna kill her. She writhes on the ground and howls hysterically. I hate you! I hate you all! Wait, what? What is this first option? What will you offer me in exchange for your life, demon? Who demon? Greybor is not a demon. I'm gonna click on it just because I'm curious. That's so silly. She's replying even though I killed her. That's so silly. Okay, that was weird. Dude, I don't know, man. If Greybor is like, if I keep forgiving this guy, is gonna like keep, you know, putting me into situations. I don't know about this guy. I would put him to jail. That's what I would do. But that option is not here. Consider our contract broken. He smiles weakly and says in a quiet voice,
It was a good plan, even though it didn't work out. Sweet dreams.
It's over. Your enemies have been defeated, and their plans turned to dust. What the heck?
That is not far.
An idiot. What a freaking idiot. Did he actually decide to side with them? This is crazy. Well, that was his choice. I kind of like Greyboar to an extent, but man, he's kind of getting annoying, not gonna lie, with these decisions. Alright, let's go for the soldiers' party, I guess, after horribly being betrayed. Alright, let's go. Not like horribly being betrayed, because it's not like he was super, like super friendly with me anyways. Frowning in concentration and silently moving his lips, Wilster is reading the crumpled paper in his hand. But as soon as you approach, he tucks it into his belt and gives you a bright smile.
Commander, welcome. As you can see, everything's ready, and we may have started celebrating without you.
He shouts. He shoots a guilty look at the rancorous soldiers. What if we are attacked while we're celebrating?
Still risky to attack us so close to Dresden. And even if there is an attack, the watch will sound the alarm. Put our sharpest scout, Silket, on the job.
He nods at a scrawny man sitting on the table, sipping wine without a care in the world. A few seconds pass before Wilster's round face drops in horror.
Silket!
Wilster turns red as a tomato. Everyone in the army believes his kindness is almost without limit. But it appears Silket will soon discover where exactly his limits lie. You did a fine job putting everything together, Willis. Wilster, not Willis.
Oh no, all the credits should go to the troops.
With a timid chuckle, Wilster glances at the laughing and somewhat inebriated soldiers, then lets out a resigned sigh.
I helped a little, here and there.
Be going?
Hope you have a good time, Commander. Everyone here is in your side. Everyone dreams of having a chat with you, sharing a drink with you. And once you've had your fill, come over to me so we can raise a glass to your health.
I know the way.
Maybe killing Greyboar was a bit too far. But now that I think about it. But I was so tired of this dude, like, doing his, like,
oh, I have contracts for contracts and contracts for contracts, and I have a contract that leads to a contract.
I really didn't like his whole thing.
As it should be.
Yeah, as it should be. Alright. So he didn't seem very
that is not far.
keen to help us because he wanted to help. It was always for his personal thing. Lanika, the blue-haired bard, in a heavily patched, brightly colored jacket, is speaking animatedly to a group of captivated soldiers. So there I was in a tavern, cornered by demons about to be torn to pieces. Then I grabbed a bottle and said, "Good sirs, I ask that you let this bard enjoy her last drink before her demise." And the demons go, "No harm in that, it's her last one after all." So we sat down to drink. For 3 days I drank moonshine with those horned beasts until they all passed out. And that's when I gathered their weapons, all quiet-like, and tiptoed to the exit. And then Venko, a bearded fellow, looking a little worse for wear in his expensive clothes. Likely some baron's scion, is listening to the bard's tale with an open mouth.
You're kidding. You really outdrank the demons? What happened next?
The mage in cracked glasses caustically interrupts. "Except demons are not affected by alcohol from the material plane. Enough with your fabrications, Lanika. The commander is here. What will he think once he hears your tale?" What happened next to those drunken demons and the brave bard? Lanika continues eagerly. "So I opened the door, but the last of the demon
grabs me by the shoulders. He's wobbly, barely able to stand, and he says, "Let's play some dice." So we started playing. 7 rounds we played, and the poor demon bet and lost. Horns, wings, tail, and in the end, his demonic nature itself. So the demon turned into an ordinary mortal, and off he went to Canabras, where he became a merchant, had a family, and gained a reputation for being a nasty piece of work. But I kept his horns as a trophy. She reaches for her bag and pulls out a pair of horns, earning applause from the bearded fellow. The mage sighs glumly. "Why? It's so outrageous. It's unworthy of being commented on. A planar metamorphosis of the soul caused by a game of dice while it's in one's cups. And those are goat horns, by the way." I'm not gonna say anything. Steamed Hill. Bards have a golden rule. Where there is no lie, there is no story. She gives the mage a disapproving look.
"You mean you never actually outdrank 7 demons? What a liar you are."
The bearded fellow glares at Hanika, who offers an apologetic smile in return. I have a few good stories of my own. What would you like to hear about?
Is it true that your music
Tell us about the Abyss. You've been there, haven't you? What does Ocean Urine look like?
Let's see. It is the seat of chaos. The space is jumbled. Islands soar through the sky. Everyone wants to kill each other, and the law is devoid of logic and rules. Hill nods his approval.
The books I've read describe the place in much the same way. It is good to have it confirmed by a witness.
What about the ruler of Elutionira, Nocticula? What's she's like? Is she really as seductive as they say? You don't want to hear about that horrible creature. You'll sleep better not knowing. That's your right, Commander. Monica makes a helpless gesture at the disappointed and grumbling crowd. Right. There you go. What else? I'm gonna save here. Go ahead and have fun.
Then allow me to propose a toast. While the soldiers gather around...
Oh, no, wait, that's the... That's not him speaking. While the soldiers gather around you to watch, Wilser consults the paper he just plucked from his belt and then bombastically says,
"Dear Commander, we here are but simple soldiers.
Oh, I see, gotcha.
While you have had great victories, conversed with gods, descended into the abyss, and returned in triumph, the gap between us is vast. And that makes our admiration for your great sacrifices all the more profound. You renounced otherworldly and dangerous powers and accepted a mortal's lot. One we all share. A feat like that takes legendary courage. So please accept our legendary respect. Here's to the Commander."
The soldiers raise their cups and tankards with a deafening cheer. I received trusted friend. A silken bundle appears in his hand.
A simple gift is from all of us, simple crusaders. We named it Trusted Friend, because that's how we think of you, our trusted friend. Your fight is our fight. Your triumph is our triumph.
Oh, so sweet. A dark-haired warrior with a mischievous smile adds,
If we also happen to get a bit of glory from all of those telltales they tell about you, even better.
"Well, sir, who is this soldier?" He also says in an apologetic tone,
This is Dinlin from Bravoy. He recently joined our army and he must have had a little too much.
But not nearly enough to be unable to introduce myself.
Warrior smiles broadly, without a shred of embarrassment.
Dinlin Black Meat, they call me.
I'm gonna drink some water. Okay, perhaps the rumors of my fame are exaggerated. Or maybe someone's ears are too big for his own good. Chuckles. The warrior readily laughs, but his voice holds a tone of challenge.
But I will not allow anyone to ridicule my perfectly average years. I challenge you, Commander. May this friendly match determine which one of us is right.
I accept your challenge.
Excellent.
He claps his hands with excitement.
How about we test our prowess in the manner of as safe as it is ancient? A drinking contest.
Eh? No, wait, I thought it was duel. No. I didn't want to drink. I thought it was a duel. What the heck? With a wink, Dinlin confidently hands you a tankard filled to the brim. It has a spicy, flowery aroma. The soldier watches with interest, and some are already making wagers.
Well, Commander, shall we throw one back to our victory?
A trickery. Take a sip and stealthily pour some of the tankard's content on the floor. To victory! I failed. As if he anticipated your plan, Dinlin drinks without taking his eyes off you. You have no choice but to take a full swing. Oh no! Your body feels pleasantly warm and the world around you begins to spin. You realize a goofy, satisfied grin is plastered on your face. Your instinct tells you no ordinary drink could have overpowered you like that. Not with just one sip. The bench you're sitting on begins to sway precariously. Summoning your strength, you try to hold on to the careening furniture, and you seem to be mumbling something about the treachery of the furniture on which you sit. You've not idea how these words came to mind. The soldiers around you chuckle. Your opponent smiles triumphantly, sober and judge.
It seems I have won, or rather I won along with the traitorous bench.
With that traitorous bench.
I hope you ride a more faithful steed when you charge into battle against the demons. You're a cheat. The wine was spiked with something.
He laughs.
Sure he was. There's no end to the excuses losers make.
It was a fair victory. There you go.
A warrior shows merits not only in how they accept victory, but in how they accept defeat. Your merit is beyond question, Commander.
Gosh damn it. He laughs with disarming friendliness.
A fine contest, albeit a brief one. Thank you, Commander, for sitting down with a simple soldier like me.
My lord. I thought it was a duel, my lord. They didn't tell me it was a drinking contest. What do I do now? How do I take that off? How do I undrunk? Oh, 5 seconds, okay. There you go. Back to normal. Save. Speak to the soldiers near the drinking table. Okay.
I'll go ahead.
Here?
I know the way.
The trampling table. Oh, I see.
Follow my lead.
We didn't speak with all of them, but let me see. We'll go to Wilson. I'll be going. Hope you'll enjoy our little party. Yeah, I can't talk with all of them. I thought it was just okay. Speak to the soldiers. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to do that now. Because now it's cancelled thingy. That was interesting. Alright. Time to put our party together again. Okay. Save. Let's go there. Evade. I think Laughing Caves and Bone Hills, they probably will not have much content. Pretty sure it's just gonna be like one of those, like you go in, loot, and that's it. Wait, what? Oh, it's through here! I messed up the way. And these pathways are crazy. Crazy out there. Okay. What is this? Okay. Here we go. I should actually put everyone to rest as well. Before the battle.
After breaking the blockade of the demon armies and defeating Discari, the Crusade forces close in on the Threshold Fortress. The place where 100 years ago, the first rift between the planes was opened. The place where this story will end.
Let's go. Yeah, I should have rested. I should have rested. Can I rest here really quick? I want to rest. I want to rest. Damn, you can't even leave. Just forced into it. Okay, let's go. We're beaten up as heck, but let's go. All I can do is just move everyone. I'm just gonna...
This should do it.
Where's my horse? There we go.
Fall! Expected outcome.
Okay. You cannot rest here. No! Please. So they're all helping us.
Let's try this way. This will hurt.
That's nice.
As it should be. Enemy approaching.
My horse! Can I rest? I can't rest here. Oh man. Are you serious that I can't rest? What am I gonna do? The Mongols are here to help us. Storyteller.
I will bring down the divine wrath.
What is this? Still cannot rest. Oh! Hey yo! I cannot rest. Someone needs to heal my horse. Let me see if I can. I cannot.
I will help where I can.
Magritium Turinos.
Okay.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
There we go.
Time's not waiting.
Need to save. Man, I'm so screwed. I have fatigue and exhausted. I should have rested. I'm such an idiot.
I know the way.
Oh. Is that Queen Golfer? I think that's the Queen.
I will fight to the last breath.
No, Queen Golfrey! Lead your troops forth. You shall hold this position. Oh my gosh, she nearly died. Where my team is? My team. Guys, we good? Oh, it's because they're exhausted. I wish they at least allowed you to rest here.
As it should be.
Yeah, as it should be. The dragon! The dragons are here to help us. We are destroying. Holy moly! Oh, there she is.
A dear guest on my doorstep. Please do come in. You have been long awaited.
Arilu opens her arms like a welcoming host. The gesture doesn't seem faint, but you feel a strange, menacing tension behind it, like the echo of a nervous chuckle that was never uttered. The wound in her chest pulsates with a red glow. I can feel the madness radiating from you, Arilu. What has changed since the last time we met?
Nothing at all.
The witch answers, glaring at you with her glowing crimson eyes. Have the courage to meet me in your flesh. Stop with your games.
There will be no more games, trust me. And I definitely won't run. There is too much at stake. The path to your souls and the Worldwound's healing demands my death. The accursed threshold prison where everything began must be where everything comes to an end. So I invite you in once again. Cross this threshold. I'll be waiting for you in the heart of the fortress, in the place where the wound was opened.
It's the assault, it says. Yeah, but can I rest? I cannot rest. Oh, it's only me. Okay, there's Trevor.
My last battle.
Oh!
We win or we die. Either way, I'll never pick up a weapon again.
What are we going to do after we win?
I'm going home. It's been so long.
This is your chance to get the revenge on the demons.
My chance. I've thought a lot about this over the last few days. I don't want revenge anymore. I just want all this to be over.
Are you sure you want to fight in this battle? You've earned the rest.
No, I can't rest yet. Celsia will be fighting. That means I will be too.
Are you ready? Then to battle.
To battle. For the last time.
There it is. The Citadel, the demon army. You know, I expected it to be formidable and fearsome. Something that would make me quake in terror. But now that I am standing at its gates, I'm surprised at how little fear I feel. Do not mistake this for bravado. Our enemies are dangerous, but no more than that. We have traveled to the heart of the Abyss, and back again. Now we are home, on our own territory. This time, let it be the invaders who quake in terror. When I set out for war, I imagined that I would find Trevor and together we would fight the demons, shoulder to shoulder. Fate has a caustic sense of humor. My dream came true, but not at all as I imagined. The reality of war shattered many of my romantic notions. But that doesn't matter. What matters is that he is here with us. And today we will win, all of us together.
What are you going to do after we win?
I will go home to Endoran. I will lay down my weapon and never pick up another so long as I live. Save a knife for cutting grapevines. I will serve the goddess in our old temple. And when the peasant children come to pepper me with questions about the crusade, I will do my utmost to make sure that my stories give none the idea that there is anything beautiful or romantic about war.
You've changed so much since we first met.
I had to. If I had a choice, I probably would have stayed the same naive little boy I was before the war. The boy who had never killed, who had never been to the Abyss, who had never buried those with whom he had sat around a campfire only the night before. Even so, when I set out to join this war, my head was full of so many romantic notions. More than usual for a naive little boy. But life found a way to shatter those most thoroughly.
Are you ready? Then to battle.
Ready. Let us drive the demons all the way back to the Abyss!
Nice. Oh, I forgot to talk with these other guys as well. Here.
That is not
Valor.
far.
Oh, I heard something. What the heck was that? Guys, can you guys hear me? Oh no, my game. Okay, I'm gonna Alt F4 this game. What the heck just happened? Hello? What just happened? That was so weird. Give me a second, guys. Alright, there you go. You guys hear me? Whew. Okay. Okay. That was weird. Okay, I fixed it. My keyboard disconnected from my PC and it completely like bugged out everything. Alright, now you guys can hear me. Whew. I mean, I think you guys could have heard me actually while I was struggling.
I'll go ahead.
There you go, it's working now. Whew. Scary stuff. Alright. Save here. Can I rest here? I wonder if they will allow me to rest. Arizona casts a disapproving glance at the fortress. The demons have completely neglected the fortification here. They are in complete disarray. However, this plays right into our hands. Can you help me with something before the attack? What are you doing here? Oh no, wait. As before, I can help you cast the necessary spells, and if you wish to recuperate, I will make sure that your rest is not disturbed. What are you doing? I'm glad that you're here with us. May Abadar keep you, Commander. I need to catch my breath. Rest, Commander. A hard battle lies ahead. Yes, finally, thank you. Everyone can rest. That's so helpful. That's so much helpful. Right. Nice. Hey. Hello. With his head thrown back, Venture Captain Healer grimly looks at the Threshold Fortress.
So all that stuff that has tormented our Avistan for a century sprawled out of this dump raised this place down to the very foundation, Commander.
It's good that you're here.
If in the upcoming battle you need a pair of sleek fighters, let me know. Some of my comrades are real ruffians. Good luck, watch your back. Only trust your closest friends. The enemy's cunning and treacherous.
Queen Galfrey.
This endeavor rushes toward its conclusion. I wish to speak with you. To be honest, I almost stopped believing that I would live to see this moment. It has been at least 50 years since I stopped hoping and believing it could happen. And yet, here we are, at the entrance to Threshold. All thanks to you. I have made a great many mistakes in my life, and I suppose I shall pay for every one of them, in this life or in the afterlife. But few mistakes became apparent to me as quickly and as painfully as my feud with you.
It's all in the past. I hold no grudge against you.
I feel really happy. I mean it. I thought I would not have enough strength to drag this burden of regrets along to the final battle.
What are you going to do after we win?
I am going to rule Mendev. What else? I do not seem to have much choice in that. I have become a symbol of battle and of the war for our liberation. I hope I am wise enough to become a symbol of peace, too.
I have a request. When we win, the Wardstone will no longer be needed. Whatever happens to me, free the angels imprisoned inside them.
You are right. I shall fulfill your request, although it will be difficult. No one in Mendev knows the sacrifice that the creation of the Wardstones demanded. The stones themselves are seen as a symbol of hope and safety. To destroy them would be akin to dismantling the fortress walls around Mendev's cities. It will provoke suspicion and panic, even if the demons are defeated by that time. But the angels have done their duty and should be freed. Therefore, should we win, I shall carry out your request, even if it means losing the people's trust. Yes, of course. May Iomedae be with you, or any other higher power you believe in.
Right. Storyteller. The old elf stands frozen. It is unclear whether he's listening closely to the sounds coming from the fortress, contemplating something, or just dozing. Upon hearing your footsteps, he respectfully ducks his head.
Commander.
How did you end up right here in the thick of battle? He smiles softly.
This is not my first battle, Commander. I know how to defend myself, and the thunder of a fighter has never stopped me from getting into another adventure. I have come to witness great things, and some unsightly demons will not dare to get in my way.
Will you help us in battle?
Blind man is hardly what you will need when storming a fortress. I'll stay here, among the soldiers guarding the gates against uninvited guests. If you manage to seize any artifacts whose nature you wish to know, bring them to me and I'll read their stories.
I appreciate you coming here. Right to the heart of the fight.
How could I miss a story like this? I wish to witness it, not listen to the retelling in years to come.
Took only the essentials on this assault and were forced to leave the Prestige Painter Golem behind. Can you use your magic to transport it here?
Makes it easier to complete your mission. If it makes it easier, I will do it so gladly.
Happy to be of service.
And may it shall brighten and vivify your day.
The golem gives threshold and appraising looks and adds,
this place is not at all attractive.
Happy to be of service. Right, I'm gonna put this stuff. Oops. I meant to take this in there. Alright. Save. Rachel.
Greetings. Allow me to congratulate you on leading the armies of the Fifth Crusade to its decisive confrontation.
Regil is standing with his hands behind his back, his eyes fixed on the fortress. His usually implacable demeanor has acquired an air of solemnity, and his yellow eyes gleaming in his pale face.
Excellent. At last, a real achievement and a genuine chance of victory.
Regil permits himself a satisfied nod. Here we are, at the threshold. The final battle and the resolution of the Worldwound problem is at hand. Are you happy?
I suppose I am. Being happy is not in my nature, but for the first time in years, I feel something akin to that emotion. It would be interesting to analyze what I experience when I see the criminal Aurilu Vorlesh defeated, the demons ousted, and the Worldwound closed at last. It promises to be an exceptional moment.
A rare note of contemplation appears in his voice. It's been an honor to fight alongside you, Regil.
And for me as well, Commander. For me as well.
Regil offers you a sharp salute. It's time. Get ready for a bitter fight.
I am always ready.
Regil nods gravely.
Hey! Well, are we gonna stick it to the demons one last time?
Have you thought about what you're going to do after we win?
I haven't had time to think about it. All of my thoughts are focused on the coming battle. But I think I'll stay here a while, help the world to return to a life of peace and catch any demons that aren't dead yet. And I don't want to leave all my friends either. When we have peace, there will finally be time to spend with everybody. And after that, well, stick a pin in a map. There are still many places in the world where people are in need of help. Wherever the road takes me, I'll find a way to put my blade to use. And this block of wood.
Scylla taps her head lightly with her knuckles and gives you a broad smile. You're a true friend, Scylla. It's been an honor fighting shoulder to shoulder with you.
Back at you, friend.
Oh.
So, are we going to crush some demons? It's time to show them the door once and for all!
She squeezes your shoulder for a moment. Right. Ariel. No, not
There it
Ariel.
is.
Arishway.
The heart of the wound. The source of all the evil that has been wrought here over the last 100 years. It all began here. And we will end it here. If Aurilu Vorlesh had never opened the Worldwound, I would never have ended up on Golarion. I would never have met Desna. Or you. I would never have embarked on the path of good. This invasion has killed so many innocent people, but it has also led to my redemption. It means my freedom has been bought with thousands of innocent lives. But I will do everything in my power to help you close this abomination, so that no one else has to die.
You defeated the Abyss within yourself. After such a feat, routing its armies will be a breeze.
I did not do it alone. You have led your army to victory, and me to my dream.
Now you're shouldering the guilt for all the victims of the invasion. Isn't that too much for one Richelieu to handle?
It's not about guilt. It's just that I am ashamed to take any joy in my freedom, knowing that this terrible war was the cause of it. Everyone would have been better off if the Worldwound had never been opened. But then I would have remained a monster. Perhaps one day I will atone for all the evil I did. But it took a far greater evil to make my redemption even possible.
What are you going to do after we win?
I now have a dream of my own. I will pursue it.
A wistful smile plays on her lips. Are you ready? Then to battle.
I am ready. Let the abyss tremble in fear.
All right, here we go. We're ready. At the gate of the threshold, the darkness is dense and vicious, like a brew in a cauldron. The darkness seems to devour all light pouring it from outside. But the danger lies not only within. The companions you don't take into the final battle will remain here to guard the approach to threshold, and they must be ready to fight as well. Look into the darkness. For a moment you think you can see blurred silhouettes inside, But then you realize that it was just your eyes playing tricks on you. Whatever is lurking in this darkness is now... it now lies low waiting for you. Enter the fortress. Oh, let's go! Bam. Bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Nice. Here we go. Let's go! Epic. What a huge game! But it's been super fun. I wonder if this is gonna be like a huge map now inside. No, another like 40 hour. No, no.
Follow my lead.
You hear the sound of laughter, and then the lady in shadow begins to speak. Incredible! You rejected my counsel and foolishly dismissed the power I offered. You put my plans in jeopardy, and yet you've managed to succeed. Despite your flaws and foolish decisions, you are so close to victory. My victory. What do you want from me? Do not be afraid. I mean you no harm. You refuse to listen to me, but I still want you to succeed. Your victory is in my best interests. I am simply here to wish you good luck. Do you know what lies ahead? Better than anyone, and yet not well enough. You are about to confront the most lethal, powerful, and capable servant I've ever had. She is unmatched in her abilities, but you are her creation, her masterpiece. You are the only one who stands a chance of stopping her. The creation must surpass the creator. I have to go. In the past, you have rejected my profane gift. But the situation is different now. You face a dangerous enemy. And you will need all the help you can get. So for the first time in many ages of my existence, I will offer my patronage a second time. You spurned me once, but now I'll ask you again. If you accept my power, I will protect you during your fight against the real Vorlish. If you refuse, you will face her alone and die. What will you choose? Oh my lord. What is a profane gift?
Every succubus can bestow her dark patronage upon whomever she likes. My magic will enter your being and enhance your already exceptional abilities. It will also allow me to watch over you and, if you are in mortal peril, help you. It will not make me your guardian demon, but you can expect to receive some aid from me. Furthermore, there is one more aspect to a profane gift. It allows the succubus to affect the mind of whoever is under her protection. You have proven to be trustworthy, and so I will not exploit this by invading your thoughts. Others, however, will not be so kind.
Yeah, she's saying the same thing.
If a powerful demoness charms you with her magic and grants you her profane gift, you will become her toy. A mortal can only have the patronage of one succubus, and I would rather give you mine than leave your enemies a chance to cause you harm.
I don't need your gift.
You will regret your decision. In your moment of defeat, you will remember the victory that could have been yours. But your keen insight pleases me. You are defiant, headstrong, and driven, just like me. I do not yield to the power of others. I refuse to give up my independence, and it seems that you are the same. We have so much in common. Is it possible that you are more deserving of my gift than the obedient servants who subjugate themselves to my will? Yes, I think I will give you my gift after all. I have woven this wreath from the darkest, most insidious shadows of the abyss. Wear it as a sign of my respect.
What the heck? Darkness scares. Nocticula falls silent, but you hear a pure, clear voice, the voice of Iomade, Her words resound in your ears like a roll of thunder. Nagi, you have remained resolute against the enticements of the Lady in Shadow. You have rejected the temptations of the demonic power within you. You have remained true and loyal to the Crusade. You have accepted no gifts or favors from any of the demon rulers. I, Iomade, the Inheritor, bless you before the battle. I demand no vows and impose no oaths. They are not necessary. Our beliefs are one, and so are our reasons to fight. I have given you my blade, and I will grant you my power. May you strike down your foes without pity. Damn, everyone's just going crazy. Alright, so we got something... Daybreak. Whoa! Epic. But I'm not gonna use it. I still like my sword. What did I get? Darkness Garrus. This headband of perfection +8 allows its wearer to add their charisma bonus to all damage dealt by ranged weapons. I think mine is still better. Something like that. No. The Armor of Trinity. No. Yeah, I think we're done. Hey, let's go. All right. Save. Let's go.
Our victory is certain.
They're running away again. I don't know what kind of build I ended up making, but man, they are definitely. What is my horse doing? My horse is so silly. Yeah, there you go.
What a find.
Oh. Zorgus. Oh, they're helping us. Some other demon ended up going here. Oh.
We will be victorious.
Get over here. Let's go. My horse! It's alright, we're still OP. Oh my god! Nice, nice.
This should do it. Good stuff. Hey, we all leveled up. Okay. Fighter. Indomitable mount. There you go. Now let me check the spell book thing. Here. There we go.
now I need to use this here. Go. I'm gonna try to heal my horse as well, guys.
Together, we stand. A bright future awaits us.
Where's my horse? My horse? Where's
Magritium Turinos.
There you go.
Magritium Turinos.
Yes. Just one more, it should be alright. There you go.
Magritium Turinos.
Okay. Alright. Now, everyone gather up.
I know what
I
to
need
do.
to. The horse. Go. Save. Right. Here it is.
As it should be.
We're so far away as well, isn't it?
Let's try this way.
There you go. Now everyone's close by. Actually, I don't think this is... You can just destroy them. You literally can just go like that. You're so broken that it's like... But it looks like sometimes the characters stop attacking. It's kind of silly. Well, you can technically do this. They're running away from it. Look at this.
Interesting.
It's alright, it's alright.
This would hurt.
Waiting for the team. Where's my... My lord, he's going straight to him. Nice. Alright, team. Should probably rest a little bit here, somewhere. Never mind. I don't know where we can rest. Wait, there was a little... There's a little resting thing. Here? It became green. Oh, well. Oh, here. There you go. For the big battle. Okay. All right. Okay, the game's saved. Let's go.
Integrity compromised. Blender balance factor.
Something I could read. The quivering pile of metal bears little resemblance to a living creature. The voice that addresses you is the only sign of its sentience.
Identification process complete. Crusaders recognized. Crusaders are enemies of Auril Vorlesh. Initiating protocol. Communication with a potential ally. Step 1. A request. Crusader, I ask you to attack and kill me.
Who are you?
Name. Imslet. Creature type. Inevitable. Status. Prisoner. Objective. Termination.
Why do you want me to kill you?
Necessity. My existence sustains the energy and the integrity of the Threshold's fortress. The Threshold Fortress protects Earl Vorlish. Conclusion. My existence sustains the enemies of order. My existence must be terminated. Obstacle. Existing protocols. Self-destruction is prohibited. Self-defense is permitted. If you attack me, you will activate my self-defense protocols. I will defend myself. I'll be destroyed in battle. This scenario fulfills the objective and does not contradict existing protocols. Conclusion. The Crusaders need to reach the most secure areas of the Threshold Fortress. My death will cause the collapse of the Threshold's defenses. Therefore, the Crusaders must terminate my existence in order to achieve their objective. Risk assessment. My death may cause some of the fortress's exterior structures to collapse. It may become difficult to return to the entrance of the fortress.
I want to ask some questions. What can you tell me about Auril?
Auril Vorlish, formerly a mortal woman, now a half-demon in possession of mythic powers. Threat level, comparable to demon lords.
Psychological? No, psychological.
Profile, extremely unstable. Her capacity for deep analysis and understanding coexists with her predisposition to manias and fixations. Conclusion, Auril Vorlish is an enemy of order, and is therefore subject to termination.
How did you get here?
I was on a deep reconnaissance mission. I was sent by the Exomites of Axis to investigate a strange new disturbance in the Threshold Fortress, but I was captured by Auril Vorlish and her demonic allies. Since then, I have remained both her prisoner and her test subject. The Inevitable's essence is used to stabilize the structure that sustains the Threshold Fortress.
Okay. I'll grant your request. Let's fight.
I thank you, ally. It will be an honor to die in battle.
Left yourself open.
Whoa. Save. I cannot save during combat. Wait, what? Save. There we go. Okay. Let's keep going. What? That was random. Oh. Oh.
That is not far.
What are they trying to say?
I'll go ahead.
Something about this strange place feels oppressive. The air is still and silent. Yet you can hear the distant echoes of words, promises, and battle cries. You strain to hear what's being said, but you can only make out a few words. Finally, cease, sorcerer. I promise, I promise.
Can't be dismissed as a calculation error. You knew failure was a possibility. Then why? Why?
Auril's silhouette looks just as surreal as the sound that fills this space. She's not looking at you and seems lost in thought. Her voice is dull and tired, and there is no trace of the hospitality she showed you at the entrance to the fortress. I need answers.
Yes, it's decided. I will tell you the truth before we fight to the death. Would you like to know why I upended your life?
Auril barely seems to hear you. After a while, she turns towards you, as if noticing you for the first time. She looks at you for a moment, and her expression changes. The tiredness in her eyes gives way to a cold, hard resolve. Speak.
This place is my demi-plane. I created it when I was a prisoner in Threshold. I would slip away to conduct my rituals here in secret. This is where I decided to create what mortals would later call the Worldwound. This is where I made all my preparations. Do you understand? Escaping was never my goal. I could have easily disappeared from Threshold. I could have passed through it like water through sand. Some believe that I brought Sarkoris to ruin out of revenge. And there is some truth to that. I had reason to take revenge. You didn't listen to my words in Iz, and you didn't find a way into the secret part of my laboratory.
I tried.
Otherwise, you would know what I'm talking about.
I tried. I guess there was no way. I tried. I walked in there. There was nothing in there.
My laboratory. The old house in the middle of nowhere that marked the entrance to my lab. It was the home of Arilu Vorlesh when I was still a mere mortal. I lived there with my son, away from the din of the crowd, and sheltered from the keen gaze of the Sarkorian witch hunters. It was a place where the reality of our world was in close proximity to the abyss, a place where I could study the magic forbidden to all Sarkorians. I thought I had hidden my home well, but I was wrong. They found it. They found us. At that hour, I was there, in the laboratory. That damned laboratory I loved so much. I was absorbed in one of my experiments when the hunters arrived on our doorstep. I was sitting at my desk, recording my observations, thoughts, and calculations, as was my habit. That's when I heard the noise outside. The fight was brief. It barely lasted a moment. By the time I sensed that something was amiss and hurried out to see what was happening, it was too late. All I could do was cradle the body of my dead child and cry after their departing soul. I promise.
And why did the Sarkorian hunters attack your son?
Because they saw him with a scroll that he had secretly borrowed from my supply. He was trying to perform a forbidden ritual. Children, they are always drawn to the unknown. But for the threshold hunters, this child playing with a magical trinket he stole from an adult was just as much of a criminal as the worst demon worshippers.
Nothing can justify the killing of a child.
I am not concerned with whether it was justified or not, or with the application of morality, the law, or the teachings of any god. Look around you. This demi-plane. The first time I escaped from my cell and ran here, I was trying to resurrect my son. I tried many things, but all my efforts were in vain. The soul had already received Pharasma's judgment, and had been sent on the path determined by the gods, into the abyss. And when I realized that, I rebelled. But not against my jailers, not against those who had murdered my child, not even against Sarkoris. My uprising was against destiny, death, and the laws that the gods had forced upon our lives. I realized then that I wouldn't be satisfied with simply returning my son to life. I had to shatter this order once and for all, and make it so that neither Pharasma and her lackeys nor death itself could ever stand between us. Only by stepping beyond the bounds of what had been ordained for mortal kind, by obtaining powers that rivaled the divine, could we become free. And with this newfound purpose, I turned myself into a half-demon. Fusing the spiritual essence of the two planes was the only way I could achieve my goal. I let the abyss into my soul, and into this world. I opened the Worldwound. I danced around 3 demon lords, making them assist me without ever revealing my true intentions. They just believed they were dealing with another power-hungry mortal. But in reality, I was after one thing. I wanted to bind what was left of my son's soul and give him a new birth. One that would prevent anything from ever harming him again. And then I found you. I chose you because I felt a faint affinity to you. I thought your soul could accept the remains of my son's soul like the soil takes a seed. I thought I could bring back my child by tethering the mangled remnants of his soul to a pure mortal soul untouched by the abyss. I thought the power of the Nahindrian crystals would allow me to protect him forever. That I could tear him away from the dominion of mortal nature. But I was mistaken in both assumptions. Now I'm about to face the consequences of my mistake. You will witness them as well.
My lord.
What I was made for.
Whoa, whoa, where's my...
Help me!
I hate when parties split in this mode. Even though I kind of like this mode. Because everything is just faster.
I will bring down the divine wrath!
He's so dead.
I have to do this.
I hate this. There's no control. There you go. Get out of the demi plane. I leveled up again. Bonk, bonk. And bonk. Oh. Let's see. I don't know what to pick up, to be honest. I guess we go with this one. Let's see. I guess we'll go with the fighter's tactic thingy. Heavy blades. Alright.
Rely on me.
Matricium Turinos! Matricium Turinos!
He's gonna run out of healing.
Matricium Turinos! Matricium Turinos!
Alright. Save. Here we go. Right.
Should not have come here. I, Arilu Vorlesh, the one you called the Betrayer, have nothing to offer you but death. Karamzadeh, I will give you the chance to avenge your death. Rise.
Curse you! Mortal scum, you have struck ice into my heart. I will devour your souls to loosen its freezing grip.
Oh, damn.
Close ranks.
Oh! I'm playing as him! I didn't even level him up! Welp. I hope this works. I hope this works. Alright. Let's go range restoring. Because I'm gonna only play as Redrum.
For Redrum.
I mean, so many times.
It's not an option.
Yeah, kick him, kick him. Run, Rachel, run! Look at him go. Are they running away? Nice! What happened now? We did it! Repel the demon attack. Save.
I know the way.
Find a real. Alright.
Follow my lead.
She keeps running away.
We meet again,
Oh,
mortal.
the echo of Discari.
I intruded into the sanctum of your allies, and then you intruded into my home and temple. But at last, we stand face to face in threshold on neutral ground. In Iz, you struck down my creator and master Discari, but if that makes you dismissive of his echo, if you think I do not pose a threat, then you are greatly mistaken. You have changed since our last encounter. Where are your incredible powers? What happened to your angelic light? Did the lackey of the imposter goddess turn out to be an imposter himself?
Out of my way.
False angel whose mortal nature took over in the end. No, I'm not afraid of your threats, and there's nothing you could offer me that would make me withdraw. He lost to you. He lost. The great Discari himself lost to a mortal. So what happens if I succeed where the great lord failed? If an echo destroys the one its originator could not defeat, who would that make me? What would it prove? I'll risk my life to know. You are not just my enemy, you are my chance. A chance I won't miss.
Bye. Enjoy your chance.
I call upon you!
Nice. Brilliant energy scythe. There we go.
As it should be.
As it should be. He's gone. Alright. What is the path? I don't know which one is the right path.
Not far.
Okay, definitely. What the heck? Definitely not here. Why is that? I don't know why they allowed me to go there then.
I'll go ahead.
Okay, second. Saving. There we go. We're gonna keep running.
Now that your souls are separated, he is growing weaker and weaker. Why won't you just let me kill you? Extract your soul and finish what I started.
The shadow appears behind her and listens to your conversation, its head tilted slightly to the side. I can tell you've been preparing this place for battle, but there's more to it, am I right? I sense barrier spells waiting to be activated. There's something else. Something deadly.
You're so adept at magic.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Of course, I've been preparing for our meeting. And hopefully I've prepared well.
Time for our battle has come. So the shadow is not just a part of the abyss. It's all that remains of your son's soul.
Yes, and what you did, it's like you tried to kill him again. As if you were one of the threshold dogs that broke into my home 100 years ago.
Why do you keep chasing? Isn't there another way to save the shadow?
No, there is not. Your souls are too closely intertwined. I cannot use another host. I need your soul. And I will have it.
Well, I certainly do not intend to let you kill me.
I don't require your permission.
Alright. Turn-based. Let's go. Because this is I think, the final battle. Nice. Shadow is gone.
I will crush them.
responsible for the creation of my most powerful enemy.
I can see you, Sutcher. Show yourself.
I've been waiting
My
for
perception
you to
was
get
so high.
distracted so I can stab you in the back.
I've uncovered your plan. The spells in this chamber. They are designed to kill you if something goes wrong. You've been preparing for this outcome from the start. Am I right?
How very perceptive. But you didn't think I would make it easy, did you? I won't let you win. You need me alive. You want to use me to close the wound, but I can destroy myself before you have a chance.
Really, this is madness. An act of evil. And it is absolutely pointless. You won't accomplish anything. Is this really how you wish to go? Don't do this.
You're right. I won't gain anything from this. So what now? You are stronger than I could have anticipated. As your creator, I should be proud to be defeated by the one I have imbued with power. Is there any higher praise? But I'm tired. You won't hear me pleading. Let us finish this experiment here and now.
The defeated shadow rises and stands still at the very edge of the Worldwound. Its gaze is focused on the violent flames of the rift. The shadow says nothing, but you can sense the direction of its thoughts. To take one last step into the yawning chasm. Together, for what has been whole for so long must come apart at last, and only the wound's fire can finally free from each other. You're right. I am stronger than you could have anticipated. I didn't need the power you gave me to win, and I won't need the soul you corrupted to close the wound. The shadow turns to look at you without menace or fear, simply waiting.
Indeed. You need neither power nor soul. That's right, because you have my soul to sacrifice. Isn't that what you mean?
No. I won't even require your life. To close the wound, one needs to split the soul of a key in two, correct? But that's almost exactly what I did. And I'm still alive.
To sever your connection completely. Now I understand. But it will kill him.
I don't need your life, Arena. Do what you will with it. I will close the wound myself. All it takes is a step beyond the edge.
Is that supposed to be merciful? Why would I want this life? Why, when everything I've lived for will be gone?
She stops short at loss, her eyes darting between you and the shadow. Just a step beyond the edge. In this strange space that you found yourself in, the shadow takes the form of a human teenage boy. He gives you a curious look. I'm tired. Will you let me go? What happens now?
You want to be free of me, and I want to go too. Our bond is almost gone now. There's one last thread left. Once it breaks, we won't be connected anymore, and the Worldwound will cease to exist. After all, Golarion and the Abyss are stitched together by the same thread that linked your soul and me.
Where do you want to go?
I don't know. I was almost no one before. Now I'm someone again. But I'm not a living soul. Where will I go? Even I don't know.
Go. I hope you're headed for the river of souls, and for Ozma's judgment.
Thank you. I promise to remember you. But death is oblivion, so I'll forget everything soon. I'll become plainer essence. Or maybe I'll reborn as someone, or as some otherworldly creature, but I won't remember. Either way, my time's up. I'm going. I'm fading. And you're now free.
Damn. That was crazy. That was crazy. What a sick game. This game is so cool. Life and death, destiny and great deeds. Answers to mysteries that search for one's true path. The mind can comprehend all of these, and then such concepts can be written down as a sequence of formulas, a series of lines, a chain of thoughts. Still, a moment always comes when it is time to wrap up, to reach a conclusion. To put a period at the end of the last sentence. The impossible rift, the bleeding wound that had tormented all of Golarion for 100 years, was finally healed. In a strange space beyond the horizon of the world, the commander parted with his shadow at last. Who else would have so rashly renounced his power for the sake of the faint idea of being himself? But the commander made his choice and stuck to this path with a doggedness even I cannot help but respect. No matter how much grief and anger that decision brought me. The Fifth Crusade may not have lasted long, but in that short time Dresden became the commander's city, his bulwark, his citadel. Unsurprisingly, he remained the ruler of the city and the surrounding lands after the spectacular victory at Threshold. The unusual alliance of various forces that had helped the commander in the Battle of Threshold ceased to exist sooner. After the victory, the commander's allies left the lands of the former Worldwound, spreading word of the extraordinary mortal to every corners of creation. The commander's accomplishment left a tremendous mark on history. For the next century, in just about every part of Golarion, philosophically, teachings emerged that focus on the importance of being oneself, relying on one's own strength, rejecting other gifts if they were offered, not as a way of helping an equal, but as a boon to an inferior. Damn, that's crazy. The most influential of these schools of thought was named after the commander, and its core concept was the following. Every one of us has a shadow in our soul, and this shadow can make us stronger, but at the same time, it can impede our self-understanding. To fight the shadow, even at the cost of relinquishing its boons and power, is the path to true strength of spirit. Many believed that Dresden would have a bright future as an independent political power, but the city never established strong diplomatic ties, remaining in the eyes of the world no more than a willful province of Mendev. With the war concluded, most of its defenders hastily left Dresden. The memory of the terrible sacrifices made in the battle for the city was too hard to bear. Within a century, Dresden had become a dilapidated, insignificant backwater. Queen Galfrey returned to Nerosian with the intent to rule Mendev as before. But as it turned out, Mendevian society was hungry for change. The war-ravaged nation desired new leadership, but the queen would not countenance yielding her authority to anyone else. She believed her duty to her homeland had not yet been fulfilled. Upon his returning to Canabris, Golarion ranted and raged against those who had been governing the city in his absence. But contrary to all expectations, Golorion's inquisitors were far less vicious than in days past. It seems the time he had spent fighting in the Fifth Crusade had tempered him somewhat. The ward stones from the chain that once guarded the borders of Mendev were carefully disassembled, one by one. The angels that had been trapped inside returned to heaven, to heal their wounded spirits and prepare for new battles against evil. the victory over the Worldwound changed many things, not just on Golarion, but in the Midnight Isles as well. Nocticula spent many days pondering the words of a certain young and fearless prophet. Before long, the Lady in Shadow openly renounced her realm and named herself the Redeemer Queen. Oh, that's so cool! This revolt against her own demonic nature transformed Nocticula, severed her ties to the Abyss, and brought her to Elysium. There, upon creating a realm named Midnight's Palette, the Redeemer Queen attained divine power and became the patroness of exiles. Oh, wow! The now vacant throne was instantly seized by Chimera, the Ardent Dream. However, her power could not compare to the might of the Lady in Shadow. The Midnight Isles, which had become a tempting prize for many demons, were plunged into chaos. The Demon Lord Baphomet suffered a defeat. The Worldwound was closed at the convenient passage to Golarion, and the convenient passage to Golarion was sealed along with it. Baphomet shifted his attention to the realms of the other Demon Lords. A cell of the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth was soon discovered in Elushinir. The Demon Lord Descari suffered a defeat. He bided his time, continuing to plot his invasion of Golarion, and after that, of heaven itself. The cultists that remained on Golarion went mad, one after another, tortured by the nightmarish dreams their lord sent to them. The commander's escapades in Elushinira left a lasting impression on its denizens. Under Zeklex's management, the battle bliss gradually fell into decline. Audience had grown bored of ordinary gladiator fights, and the Nahindran League closed due to a lack of members, realizing that his talent as an arena steward would never be appreciated in the Abyss. Zeklex sold the battle bliss and used the proceeds to relocate to Hell, where he finally found himself at home. The unrelenting killer and vigilant known as Red Mask continued her purge of Elushinira and assembled a full squad of Aasimar assassins. Demons enjoyed listening to stories of their bloody exploits. That is, until the assassins came to collect their heads. Gazmerha was true to her word. The Winter Sun clan left the land of their ancestors. Once they had left the borders of the former Serporis, the clan split into several branches. One went to the wild lands of Numeria, others set off for free Varesia. A small group led by Gazmerha chose to travel to Andaran, where they were lost among the many refugees fleeing other lands and other wars. The Winter Sun clan ceased to be. Now alone, Anavia left quietly, unnoticed, leaving no notes or traces. No one ever saw her again. Oof. The abyssal boy named Zorgus had intended to leave the material plane, but a conversation with the commander after the victory over the Worldwound caused him to change his mind. The details of this conversation are unknown, but a week later, Zorgus knocked on the door of the Pathfinder Society, Grand Lodge, and was accepted into society as a ward. It was the beginning of a long, adventurous saga. The storyteller, as old as the tales he collected, continued his travels across Golarion, and occasionally beyond. He knew that out there somewhere, there was one story he would never find, his own. Once again, Scylla heard the call of the open road. Even after gaining mythic powers and coming face to face with the goddess and demon lords, she never stopped being a paladin and wandering knight whose purpose was to help others. Staying true to friends was in Scylla's blood, and it is said that even while journeying through the farthest reaches of Golarion, she tried her best to keep in touch with the commander. Their rare meetings were always filled with joy. Ember joined the Redeemed Brotherhood. She never recognized herself as their leader or gave any orders, but her very presence inspired the former miscreants to perform great deeds. Over time, the Brotherhood grew into a major religious movement. its preachers took a vow of poverty and walked the roads of Golarion, helping the needy, convincing villains to change their ways, and entreating both good and evil deities alike to be more merciful to mortal kind. After the victory, Soziel returned home together with his brother, now a famed crusader hero. He humbly officiated at the Temple of Shellen, painted, grew sweet-smelling fruits, and made the best wine in the region. His kindly smile faded only when people asked him to recount his experience in the war. He would not deny them, but he would speak without embellishment, so that not a single listener would feel tempted to pick up a sword and leave in search of a hero's glory. During the war, Soziel met an engineer by the name of Aaron Kier. That meeting turned into friendship, which turned into love. And then it was time for the wedding. Later, the cleric would say that only the memory of his beloved had allowed him to cope with the terrors of the abyss and keep his sanity. The commander was among those invited to the wedding. Having received an invitation to the wedding, Sila was torn about whether or not she would attend. She felt her appearance at her friend's wedding would be a bad omen. In the end, she overcame her fears, and it was well worth it. Her stories and army songs were the highlights of the festivities. When he returned home, Trevor restored the Shield of Shellen to its place in the church and swore never to pick up a weapon again. He tried to rediscover his woodcarving skills, but his wooden hands betrayed him. No longer willing to create beauty, the tormented fighter lived a quiet, peaceful life, helping his brother with his vineyard, all the while trying in vain to forget the horrors of the abyss. Ragil the Range wrote a treatise on waging war against the demons, both a practical manual and a philosophical exhortation, and once that was done, he succumbed to the bleaching completely. He was posthumously restainted in his order and buried with honors in the officers' cemetery. His treatise was used in a future war against the abyss by mortals, angels, and devils alike. Before he died, he managed to send a letter to the commander. Did it contain sincere farewells or a list of directives? Impossible to say. No one was privy to the contents except the recipient. Arushale had changed her nature, completely ridding herself of evil. But she would not dare to live among mortals. She took up residence in a small house away from their settlements. Shortly afterwards, rumors began to spread. Some said there was a kind sorceress living in the cottage, or perhaps a reclusive saint, and people would come to her asking for help. She never refused anyone, and in time, she earned their trust and friendship. Another of the commander's companions, Sila the Paladin, visited her sister in arms on a number of occasions to share tales of her latest adventures. Their meaning were always joyful, and their conversations long and heartfelt. Damn, that was crazy. Is this the Redeemer Queen?
And what of me, the writer of these words? The half-demon witch known as the architect of the Worldwound.
The Redeemer Queen?
I was defeated. The victor spared my life in a gesture that was not quite a boon, not quite charity. I was left without hope, without a chance of finding a purpose again. I lived out my remaining days in an isolated cottage, far from everyone, needed by none, discovered by none. I have recounted the story of my life for you, Pharasma, Lady
Oh,
of
it's
Graves.
Pharasma.
Not only of my life, but of the commander's also. I believed the tale of such an illustrious figure would pique even a goddess's curiosity. Now you know everything. I await your verdict, goddess.
Silence hangs over the boneyard. The Lady of Graves is weighing her decision. And it seems the entire universe is holding its breath, awaiting her pronouncement. Who would dare to break a silence so absolute? No, it's Pharasma's decision.
You wrought great evil, while it stemmed from the evil that was done to you. Your actions far exceeded it. Your soul is dark, and there is only one place for you in the universe.
This is her portrait. Pretty cool, pretty cool.
I shall send you to the abyss, plane of pain and fury, suffering and privation. That which you have done to others will now be done to you. So be it.
Yikes. Is this me? Oh, I thought I was gonna be judged as well. What the heck? The end. Hey, there we go. There we go, guys. We finished Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. What an insane game. What an insane game. And it was super cool. I loved it a lot. I think it's one of those games that it's quite the experience. It was a great experience. Pretty long game though. I mean, if you don't play it like every single day, obviously. Even so, it's a pretty long game. Definitely love it a lot more than Kingmaker, even though Kingmaker was great as well. It's a great journey. I love this game so much. The story, the characters, the narrative of this game. Whoever is in charge, I said this many times before, whoever is in charge of the narrative of this game, or the writer, or writers, I don't know how many there are, if it's just one or many, but they're mind-blowingly good at writing stories. Like, I really liked it. I thought all the characters had really good storylines. They felt real. They didn't feel like meh, kind of boring to me, at least to me. And I thought it was great. Things that I didn't like was I'm not the biggest fan of like the corruption system that you get. It's kind of pointless. I didn't really like it that much. It's kind of more of a hindrance than anything. It doesn't really like it's just a bother. It doesn't really change anything gameplay wise. It's just a little annoyance, really. And the Crusader system, I wasn't the biggest fan, but that's because it's just me. I'm not really into like tactical stuff like that. I prefer to kind of just wander around and explore and adventure myself, rather than like command stuff around. But other than that, this game makes you feel like a freaking powerful main protagonist. It's really good. It's really good. I hope that whoever gets the chance to experience this game, find your path in this game. That was not a pun because of the game being called Pathfinder. No, but that was not intended. But yeah, try to find your path. See if you guys have a different ending than mine. Different, resolution. Yeah. And yeah, that was it. That was Pathfinder. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Alrighty. So, since we finished Pathfinder today, next stream we're gonna most likely, I think, gonna bring back what is it called? Oblivion. The Elder Scrolls Oblivion. There we go. Okay. Alrighty. So yeah, can't wait to hang out with you guys in the upcoming streams, in new journeys, new games. Hope it was fun for you guys. I'm glad that I managed to finish this game for you guys. I'll be posting it all in the playlist, so you guys will always have the playlist there to check it out. And so yeah, thank you so much to everyone who were here on the stream throughout the playthrough, and those who watch it on the VODs. Thank you so much, guys. Hope it was fun for you guys. So yeah, I'm really excited to see to be in more adventures with you guys in new games. All right, everyone. Take care of yourselves, love yourselves. See you guys after 2 days from now. So yeah. Bye bye everyone. Bye bye.